Hello, hello, one and all. Hey, everybody. Welcome to another lovely stream. I am hyped to be here. Got my coffee ready. I've got my Spire. I've got my viewers. There we are. And I've got my OBS working. The Bela Lord, is that the Oobla? How you doing, sir? Hey there, Ivy Blade, Erentinlad, Injinal, Gongo, Gormurin, Famas, AOD7, Drathamir Morning. Hey there, Valorant Sky, Flarp Freak, and Flarpcat. Mr. Baconudo, Anawab, how's it going? Squeak, Valorant Sky, and everybody else. It's good to be here. Windwaves Beach Sun says, I got 3 claws in an orrery. Do I do it? Oh my. Is there any card draw in the deck? Do you have any cool-headeds, any skims, any holograms, or even any rebounds? If so, yeah, do it. That's kind of the secret to Claw. You need to be able to pair the claws with getting claws into your hand for little effort. Since they're free, it's just the card draw you got to pay for. And that's sometimes tricky. Unfortunately, no. Well, okay, in that case, take them and then take all the card draw you can find. Good luck. Try not to die. Hey there, Nira. I may take on draft mode in custom. So you're speaking of, let's see, custom mode. Draft. Draft is a custom starting deck of cards. There's also sealed deck, where you can craft a deck from 30 random cards. So you get to look at 30 total cards and you pick 10, whereas draft, you choose a starting deck of 10 by drafting one of 3, one at a time. So draft is a little bit more restrictive than sealed deck. Both of these are a huge power-up compared to baseline Slay the Spire, but they can be a really cool way to learn new card combos, or even to just kind of essentially play around in a sandbox mode. I would definitely call it easier than regular Spire, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. It's a very fun way to try playing the Spire. Oh heck, I forgot to undo that. One moment. These dang channel points. Voice of Moses, thank you so much for the 24 months. 2 years. Ubla says that sealed cards are always uncommon and common. So there's no rares. Interesting. Didn't realize you didn't get rares there. Didn't know there was a Sony promotion. Oh, yes, I did know there was a Sony promotion. Sony on, you can get Slay the Spire for free as the PS4 monthly game in the PS Plus collection. Picked it up myself, so I've got Slay the Spire on my console now. Although I haven't actually played any runs on it yet. Hey there, Tigerbot Hesh. I think we'll be doing something in the later half of stream, either Hades or Battle Brothers. I haven't decided which one. I might even leave it up to a vote in chat at the time of switching, just see where the interest is. But there is a non-zero chance of Battle Brothers, but I'm also not going to promise it. If the Spire were to appear somewhere on our Earth, where would it go? I like to think it would be directly on the North Pole. That's what I like to think. So we had some amazing runs yesterday, by the way, for those who didn't... Oh wait, this isn't the right save file. We definitely didn't lose our last run. That was the Slay the Streamer run. On Mount Everest? That's a good place for it, too. So, this silent run yesterday, if you missed it, one for the ages right here. Yeah, this floor 32 is pretty emblematic of how the run went overall. I can guarantee you this one's going to make it to the YouTube, because it is a highlight and a half. Double grand finale. Note that we transformed a strike into grand finale on floor 2. We played the grand finale on floor 3, and the run kind of went forward from there. It was a while, also notably 0 elites in Act 1. And then we did 3 elites in Act 2. How often do you do that? 0 elites Act 1, 3 elites Act 2. I can't remember the last time that happened. This was just a very unusual run in so many ways. I won't spoil the ending, but I will say that it was hilarious. And then we had a lovely toxic egg defect that ended up doing a madness hologram infinite to kill the heart. That was fun. That was also very fun. And that means that it is Watcher's turn in our rotation here. If you're not familiar with the format on the channel, we're going for 100 wins with every character this year on Ascension 20. 100 with each of the 4 classes, done in rotating style. So I play on a particular character until we get a win, and then swap over to the next one. That way all characters will reach the same number of wins at the same time, and the only thing that varies is how many attempts each character had to take to get there. Has my evaluation of Forethought gone up? No, I found a use case for Forethought. That's how I feel about that run. But there was not a single thing about what happened on that silent run was typical or standard in any way. If I get 400 wins by July, that would be nearly mathematically impossible. But if I start marathon streaming, it could happen. It could happen. Hello. Choose. Oh? What have we here? Do I smell a 1 hit point burning elite? Intriguing. We can absolutely use Niao's Lament here. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health. And the odds that this successfully results in a 1 hit point elite here are extremely high. And from there we could we can do like stuff, which is nice. Suppose I could go these elites instead. Get another upgrade, but don't get the burning elite. That would allow me to take a different starting bonus. Choose a colorless card. It's okay on Watcher. Choose a rare colorless card. Pretty good on Watcher. However, taking 18 damage, not a starting bonus, I tend to endorse. As that can really make, especially on High Ascension, that can really make your Act 1 just a quick death. And there's always the boss swap, which I do think is quite good on the Watcher character. I think I quite like the snipe here. We'll get to go to a shop with enough money to remove a card, and that for Watcher generally means removing 1 defend. I think the Watcher actually really thrives with 2 removed defends initially. It's kind of the ideal for her, as it allows her to consistently enter Wrath and put that to good use. Ooh, early Sansa time. Sure. This is a really nice attack card. Very expensive, but gets cheaper each turn it's retained, eventually allowing you to unleash a total amount of damage that's very high. Not only can we remove a defend, but we can also afford a cut through fate alongside, giving us a really good offensive setup so far. We could also buy this Ambrosia, which is a very, very powerful one-time use potion here. But I think I'd much rather get a defend removed. Hello and welcome, Big Papo. Long-time YouTuber, first-time watcher. Always love to hear it. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat and enjoy. Please feel free to ask any questions that you might have, whether it be a gameplay one or general advice for Spire or anything, or a mechanical question of any kind. Even if I don't directly answer it, somebody in chat is sure to know the answer. I've got a super helpful community here. And as Mana says, is it possible to see two identical cards in a shop? The shop will never have two of the same card visible at the same time. However, what is possible, if you have the Courier Relic, you can purchase a card and immediately see a duplicate of that card appear underneath. So there's definitely been times, for example, when I've purchased a defragment at a shop with Courier only to see another defrag appear underneath. And there's definitely some clips out there of people doing this 3 or 4 times in a row. Definitely a proponent of the Chicago style, Zuthis. I like buffalo chicken pizza in particular. I don't think there's a particular Canadian style to pizza. But as always, it's really up to the individual pizza places that are wherever near you live. Near wherever you live, what I try to say. If I had a little bit more gold, we could actually go to another shop here, but we don't quite have enough for that to be worthwhile. I'll trade more health for a relic. 5 health for a pen nib, now that's a good deal. And we did get another merchant. I could have had 2 pressure points by now. Do I buy the on-sale Wheel Kick? That's a pretty powerful attack card. Wheel Kick is 15 damage, draws 2. Very good with our pen nib in particular. But it might, but I don't think it's necessary for me to add another damage card at the moment. Because we're just going to get rewards from combat. So I'm going to kill this elite easily. And then we're going to get another card reward here. This will be our 3rd easy pool fight. I should maybe take another combat rather than an event. We'll see though. I think the Wheel Kick's good, but I think spending 44 gold on it here is unnecessary. We'll just skip this shop. Bit of a wasted floor. Max HP plus 28. Oof. About that. Rip. Okay, Carve Reality is basically a Wheel Kick. It's not at all true, but it's good damage. Really, really good damage. We could try Signature Move, but I'm going to tell you right now, Sands of Time and Signature Move really don't like each other. They are not friends. They are not friends at all. And these guys have 1 hit point too. Oof. Boop. Pop. 4 potion slots? Neat. Early Foresight. That could be something I can get behind. Foresight gives you Scry every turn, which can help you ensure that you're either getting the damage cards that you need or the block cards that you need. Collect good. I haven't heard anyone say that in quite a while. I tend to think collect is one of the less effective ways to get energy. It's a trading card draw for energy card, but it's also delayed. And the more energy you try to get from it, the more delayed the energy is. Now, there are situations where collect can be okay. Dead Branch makes collect kind of viable. If you have a Chemical X, it's kind of okay as well. If it's got a free upgrade, it can also be nice because you can play it for 0 energy to get a Miracle Plus on the next turn, but I can't say I'm very often a fan of collect. Although I guess maybe with Sands of Time, there's an interesting little interaction there. Generally prefer something like a Deus Ex Machina because you get the energy immediately, or quite frankly, Tranquility. A better way to get energy out of a card draw for Watcher because it retains. Oh, nice. That would have been good before this shop happened, but this is always a nice reward when you pay for a card remove early in Act 1 and then find the Smiling Mask. It means you get a lot of card removals over the course of the run. That's good. That's really good. And I generally think Forethought is one of the worst cards in Spire. That's right, generally speaking, but Spire is a tricky game because you're never dealing with how good your cards are, generally. You're dealing with how good your cards are in the particular fight that you're in the current run that you're in, with the current draws that you have, and that can be really good or really bad for any given card, depending on the specifics. How would I fix Forethought? I think you could reasonably just fix it by adding draw 1 to it. Wouldn't take much. Wouldn't take too much. Realm. Dad joke for the crowd. What is the Spire Merchant's favorite movie? The Mask, starring Jim Carrey. No refunds. Trying to decide between 2 events or 1 event here. I don't really feel like I need card rewards that much. We definitely benefit from potions, so there's a good argument for going... But I'm hoping we get an event that is a combat, ultimately. I'll go for the events. Yeah, we got an event that is a combat. Perfect. Everything is good. Everything is great. I can kill with 2. That makes Pennib a bigger number. Good. Poor guy. Double Foresight. Could take a Bowling Bash if I feel like I need a better answer to multi-enemy fights at the moment. I don't feel like I do currently. I could see Setup being a pretty good card on Silent if you're doing like a Ring of the Serpent run. And it is an energy upgrade card. A reusable energy upgrade card. There's only very, very few of those for each character. This might be a good dexterity potion fight, although so will the Guardian be. Actually, how much damage is this? I can do 6 plus 24 is 30. So if I play both strikes, I can actually kill the middle one or either of the end ones on this turn. Might be better to block for 5. Just weaken one of the ones on the end here. Take 5 damage this turn. and try to kill maybe 2 of them next turn. That seems most reasonable. Okay. If I deal 30 damage, we could leave this one at 12, which seems like a really good number. 10 is not a good number. 12 is a good number. We'll do that. Unfortunately, we can't quite kill with Eruption, Miracle, Double Sansa time here. So close, but no cigar. By Eruption and then Strike you, we get a kill. Got double block next turn, so we want to put damage on this one next. So I could do Eruption, Strike, Miracle, Vigilance. It's probably the best line. Getting Foresight in play could be pretty helpful here, but does feel unnecessary with this particular draw. Okay. That's what I'll do. 2 more here. Sands of Time continues to get retained. Gotta dig through some of those days. This is now very playable. If we're really lucky we draw... Yeah, I was going to say, if we're really lucky we draw Eruption. And now we just win. Good. Okay, that went pretty well. We only lost 7 health there. We are rewarded with a Thread Needle, a very, very good early relic, giving us 4 plated armor. And wow, a very early Omniscience. I think this could also actually be a very reasonable take for Prostrate here, as our first Mantra card. Mantra is Divinity when you get 10 of it, triple damage, and Mantra works best with attacks that retain. We have 2 such attacks already. We also have Pen Nib to really take advantage of the damage multiplication. But Omniscience allows me to double a card in the draw pile. That can be exceedingly useful with powers like Foresight or with big attacks like Sands of Time. And the earlier you get your first Omniscience, the better things can become. 5-card deck, they chant. Make it small. With the Smiling Mask, we might be able to get a pretty small deck here, truthfully. Scrumptious Day, I like that, Undertaker. Really do like this Prostrate. Quite a bit. The real power from Omniscience lies in being able to get more copies of it in the future. I'm gonna give Prostrate a try. I think we appreciate the block going into the Guardian fight, especially with these potions. Disagree, sir. Wish I could take your offer, but not in a good position to do so. Okay. Guess I just have to Vigilance defend here. We'll take a little bit of damage. Next turn I can Eruption, Pen Nib the Sands of Time, and this nerd is dead. $80 damage. More defense potions. More defense cards. Third Eye is block and scry. We could also opt for double Sands of Time, which is an intriguing possibility. But I think that the Third Eye is going to make this deck feel even smaller by letting us discard starter cards, strikes and defends, and allowing us to just draw the important stuff over and over and over again. I really do like an early Third Eye quite a lot. I also really do like that we're not fighting Gremlin Knob right now. Fighting Egg Boy. And we got all the good stuff down on turn 1 here. Perfect. Begin the brutalizing. I think I have a kill here. 40, 24, 24 is 88. Yeah, we have a kill already. Bonk. Just watch your things. Choose an attack to start combat with this card in your hand, huh? Normally, not really a fan of Bottled Flame. However, actually pretty hype with Sands of Time, given that we want to be retaining this card from the get-go. Or we could Bottle Signature move. But no, Bottled Sands of Time sounds great. Don't play Spire too much off stream these days, Demon of the Fall. Maybe a couple of years ago, I still did sometimes, but these days I find myself more drawn towards games that don't necessarily make good stream content, but that I have interest in otherwise. So, for example, my off-stream time last night, I played around with just a couple of the other starting positions in Battle Brothers to see what that was like. Mostly resulted in me losing the first combat repeatedly, so I'm glad it wasn't streamed. Did I enjoy Elden Ring? Yes. Elden Ring is my game of the year 2022. Quite honestly, probably my game of the decade. Yes, I enjoyed the hell out of Elden Ring. And we'll continue to enjoy the hell out of Elden Ring, probably for a long time to come. Terry Tomato, thank you so much for 5 months. I mean, sure, there was a lot of hype building up to it, but that there's a big difference between the kind of marketing and expectations around a game and then the reality of the game. And nobody, before the game came out, thought they were going to go ahead and remove durability. That's why it's the game of the year. So the Sands of Time is a pretty good upgrade here. I actually also do like upgrading this Prostrate. That means we have to play Prostrate a mere 4 times in order to get Divinity, instead of 5. You know, when I say it like that, it really doesn't sound very helpful. More realistically, 1 Wrath Stance Pen-Nibbed Sands of Time is going to get the job done. And if this thing is starting in our opening hand, it really should do the 6 additional damage. Let's give it that oomph. Oh, and we can actually just, yeah, good. That'll teach him. Enjoy your bonk, sir. Bonk. Dang. That damage. Who needs potions, am I right? So I could play the Cut-Through Fate. I could just want a third eye. Perfect. The Blockening. The Rebunkening? Should keep that defend there. We don't have to use the Sands of Time yet, so I won't. Please retain it, so that it may become even cheaper. So here's a good little puzzle moment. We're scrying the top 3 cards of the deck at the start of the turn. We know that there are 7 cards in the draw pile, and that Vigilance is one of those cards. Since we draw 5 cards at the start of our turn, we can guarantee that Vigilance is drawn as long as we discard any 2 of these 3 cards. Because that way it's impossible. That way we're guaranteed. If we discard exactly 2, then we know our exact hand here. We can even see the ones in the draw pile highlighted when they're selected in the scry screen. If we use the hotkey here, A by default, to open up the draw pile, we can now see that our exact hand will be defend, defend, strike, strike, vigilance. And that's absolutely what we want for next turn. Actually, for this turn, excuse me. And this is one of the many, many, many reasons I like Foresight so much. And it was important that I did that, because Vigilance was, in fact, the very bottom card. I suppose if I wanted to, I could have taken a little bit of damage there to play the Sands of Time, but I think we have a better opportunity to do that here. Or I could just defend Vigilance again and take nothing. It's also an option, but I could also go defend Eruption. Sands of Time does 56. I have to take some Thorns damage to win. I think I'll just take the block route here. Take 0 this turn. Probably draw a good block next turn. In fact, we can guarantee that we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Just 2 more times and we're in Divinity. We're almost there, chat. Let me draw that again. Also played the strike. For some reason I thought they were mutually exclusive. I'm not sure why I thought that. Doesn't matter. Show me Eruption. There it is. Bonk. GG. Vigilance, Eruption, Sands. Yeah, not quite. Didn't consider that line, though. There's the Wish that we could have duplicated. I think it's pretty easy to take a no-nonsense scrawl here. Brilliance could be thought about. We do have a mantra card, although I wouldn't say that we have a functioning mantra engine yet. We're going to need a second mantra card and then one of the 2 mantra cards to be upgraded. And that second mantra card can be anything, even a worship, even a meditate. Scrawl is very, very broadly useful. Probably one of the best card draw cards in the game. Its only downside is that you can only use it once per combat. Free draw until your hand is full. Very, 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 very strong, especially if you combine it with sources of energy generation. Speaking of energy, we have before us energy, although the means to get it perhaps a little questionable. Option A, the ectoplasm prevents us from gaining money, but does give us energy every turn. With the Smiling Mask and the current money total, we could still afford many, many card removals, many, many starter card removes at shops, as long as we exclusively purchased card removes and did not purchase any relics at all. So this is giving up the option to buy cards and relics. Busted Crown, meanwhile, is just giving up the option to get card rewards from combats that are any good. I think that would be a pretty big detriment, especially to our ability to find a block engine, which we currently lack outside of potions, and our ability to get any more mantra. The Slaver's Collar, meanwhile, only gives us bonus energy during boss and elite fights, which I suppose isn't the worst thing in the world. We'll definitely struggle in some shorter fights on only 3 energy. I'm particularly thinking that we're going to have a bad time against the birds. But most combats will be somewhat resolvable thanks to our bottled Sands of Time. So I think I'm going to grab the Slaver's Collar. I think Watcher in particular is well positioned to use this because I really want to avoid the very nasty downsides that come with these other two. I think that if over time the lack of the resource that each of these is depriving us of will become very problematic for us. So I'll grab the Collar here. Yeah. Almost unavoidable elites, not entirely. Currently liking this start. That way there's the option for the elite or option for 2 rest sites, if not. And from there we can go to another shop for another card removal and another elite. That looks like probably one of the best. So I like this path partially because it gets to put this Smiling Mask to use. We get 2 card removes here and here. Very, very valuable to continue to shrink the deck down. I'd remove 1 strike and 1 defend at those 2 stores. Is there any path that hits 3 elites? Shockingly, no. There are no ways to get 3 elites in this act. Interesting. Well, I don't think we're going to do much better than that, then. Any other path is less card removes or less elites, and doesn't exactly provide more upgrades either. When I have a Collar as an elite, straight up easier than Snake Plant. Certainly could be. Certainly could be. Okay, we're drawing Vigilance next turn, so I can definitely end the turn in Wrath then. If I use the Energy Potion, I could just outright kill the enemy this turn. That doesn't feel like it's necessary. But it is about to gain 30 more block. It's definitely possible that we get a potion from this enemy. Although I would say the energy potion is very, very useful at the moment. In a wide variety of situations, particularly this elite. But how much damage will I take if I prolong this fight? Since I can't play Vigilance and the Sands of Time next turn, I'm just going to do it. And we do get a potion, so I don't feel too bad about that. If we want more energy, there's a Tranquility. There's also another Third Eye. Now that we're in Act 2, it's possible for us to see cards that are randomly upgraded. And I think that's something we're going to try to get our hands on. Navigating an unlit strait, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. As you approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. Join us, sister. And feel the warmth of the Spire. We're offered bites from the vampires here. In exchange for all of our strikes and 21 of our max health, we gain the ability to heal by playing some of the basic attacks in our deck. It also improves the strength of those attacks, going from 6 damage to 7. So they're definitely better than the strikes. I think it's well worth considering the bites if you have yet to remove a strike, and we generally have. Bites are a block strat. Bites are also a sustain yourself through repeated elite fights strat, which I really do appreciate them for. One of the things I like about bites is that if you're doing reasonably well, they will allow you to upgrade at every rest site and stay at full health. even while taking dangerous paths. I'm gonna do it. Go down to 47 max health, which isn't too bad. And we can now regain lost health by chopping down on our foes. Ah, there's Eruption. I think I get to play Eruption, though. So I can't kill after erupting. Pretty similar health totals. I'm going to go for the Mugger here, as the Mugger is more dangerous on the third turn of combat. Definitely feeling the... lack of energy relic at the moment. Yeah. Alright, where's my Wrath? Hello, Wrath. There you are. Perfect. Okay, that's a great turn next turn. I'll be able to do extreme devastation to both of them. Good luck, nerds. So this does 52. Yeah, let's just do Eruption. Sands. Bite. Carve. Bite Smite next turn. Heals me for a little bit and leaves Pen Nib on a better number? Actually, I think I wanted Pen Nib on 8. Oh well. Definitely don't want it on 0, so let's Smite rather than biting. Crush Joints, Weave, or Follow-Up. That could employ the aid of a Weave here. Weave comes back to our hand when we scry. Crush Joints allows us to apply Vulnerable, furthering our damage multiplication, or Follow-Up as a free attack. But again, 3 unupgraded cards, they don't really improve the ability of the deck to do stuff that much. Bites are definitely something I think that's a little maybe underrated or underutilized by the Spire community. They can get a lot done. You are a kind soul, receive my purification. Shouts the blue-abbed madman. We can make our turn 1 a lot better here. 2 different ways to do it. 10 block on turn 1 with the boat thingy. 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1 with the bag of marbles. Either way, we could afford a card removal alongside. Lastly, there's the discarded hairpiece. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, scry 3. Kind of a weird relic is Melange. It's got a lot of unusual interactions, and I don't think it's pretty good. Don't think it's very good most of the time. I do think that Marbles and Pen Nib go very beautifully well together. Especially with a Bottled Sands of Time, I can use Miracle and Sands of Time to do a guaranteed 78 damage to something on turn 1. That's pretty juicy. Although we are saving quite a bit of... Look at these. These are both common relics. And the Anchor is so much cheaper than the Bag of Marbles. Yeah, exactly, Simple Sarah. Melange just doesn't work the way that you want it to work. Basically ever. It's kind of sad. My removal. 1 more defend. 1 more defend. I think. Even with these potions? Yes, even with these potions. Alright, I'll go Bag of Marbles. With our heavier offense. We took bites, that means and I have 4 potions, even though they're not the best potions. I'm going to be fighting the elite here. If only our Pen Nib was on a different number. Dang it. I knew I set that up wrong in the previous fight. We could have killed the Book of Stabbing on turn 1 if I'd done this more correctly. Because this would be 78 times 2. It would be 156 damage, yeah. Well, actually, plus 13? Wait, 156 plus 13? Yes, it would have been an exact kill, Eruption, Sands of Time, on turn 1 here, if Penib was on 8. But only if it was on 8. That's pretty funny, actually. So I either just do the 78 damage with the Sands of Time, or I try to get some block into my hand. I think I'm just going to do the damage. Play the weak pot. And we should be able to get a decent amount of health back from the bites or something. Hurt that bite. Draw another one anyway. Although, I need to get the smite into my hand, so realistically, don't worry about it. And that should be, what, 18? That's right. And this is our last turn where things can go well for us. If that makes any sense.
Crunch.
And then we have to go back into calm. Don't quite have a kill here, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would just take it. Gonna be like ×5 attack this turn, though. Wonder if I actually just needed to stay in wrap there. Looking like that's probable. Block for a meager amount, or try to YOLO with the eruption. Wouldn't have worked. Okay, well this definitely hurts. We'll get back what we can from the bites. Both in this fight and the next. But that definitely hurt. And again, we want Penib definitely not on 0, so let's leave it with on 9 here. We get a boat thingy, giving us block on turn 2. And although our health situation might look dire, don't forget it can improve with these bites in future fights. We continue to say no to these. Long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. Naturally, you join the line. Do we add a ritual dagger, which notably costs us some of our current health, and then gaining a dagger that can increase in power permanently every time we kill an opponent with it? Pretty dang spicy with the Penib. Very useful for ending short fights quickly. I think this is a pretty good ritual dagger. I already have the 50 gold I need for the card removal in this shop. Okay, I'll do it. Caw! You decide to stay in line out of fear. See what will happen. Also, dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Vertex Shell. Since I've got bites on my mind, what's the best time to go to the dentist? 2:30. Oof. Do I upgrade the ritual dagger right away? That's my first question. Are we gonna die? No, I've got 4 potions. We'll be fine. That joke bites. I'm also deeply tempted to upgrade Scrawl. There's a non-zero chance that I'm about to die very shortly here. Can bottle Foresight? I definitely needed to take the anchor, not the bag of marbles. Alright, we gotta take Sapphire Key over that. 2 and 8 cards that don't do anything on turn 1. Not good. Not good at all. Unacceptable. Uh-oh. Actually, this doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, honestly, if we were being attacked on turn 1, we might die. But since we're not, we're gonna win. I'm gonna win. In fact, I can just win right now, but I'd rather play Foresight so that I can get the Ritual Dagger in play. If possible. I think it's going to be... If I go Bite and then Scrawl, I'm guaranteed to draw to the Ritual Dagger. Beautiful. Okay, so Snake Plant healed me for 4 health and leveled up my Ritual Dagger by 5 damage. Good fight. But only because we didn't get attacked on turn 1. If we'd been attacked on turn 1, that might have been uglier. You know? Also, I somehow got rich before we arrived here. Maybe not rich, but better. We are absolutely here to remove a card. Probably want to remove 1 of the bites. 4 bites is fine. 5 bites is excessive. Devotion, unfortunately, out of our price range here, but I suppose that's okay. Oh, and the Fear Potion's also out of my price range now. Or Stance Potion. 2 gold short, huh? Unfortunate. Alright, well. Hopefully the bites will keep us alive through the next few floors. Before we jump into the next couple of fights, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break here. When I return, the Watcher Run continues. Be right back. Okay, thank you for that moment of patience. Onwards with our 17 health. Triple Birds should actually be a pretty good opportunity to gain some hit points here. Although with only 3 energy per turn, we definitely could be in a bit of a pickle here. Kill one of them with Sands. Actually, no, I can't. We'll get 14 block next turn. That should help quite a bit here. I'm already blocking 18, actually. So I'd take 1 if I defend. Got Ritual Dagger coming up. Good. pen nib coming up too, actually. Wait, if I carve reality, the smite's going to do 48. 12 plus 48 is 60. So I can kill one of them here with carve reality, pen nib to smite, which results in a full block. Then next turn I bite ritual dagger, heal for 4 more, and end the fight. Matthias asks, what am I thinking about Judgment? I like Judgment as a kill a low health enemy in a multi-enemy situation kind of card. The role that it fills is in Watcher decks that are very setup heavy or take a little while to get going. Judgment allows you to buy yourself time against swarms of enemies. I don't like Judgment much in decks that have lots of powerful attack cards, because you can just use the attack cards to kill the enemies. But if you're trying to set up powers like Alpha, Beta, Omega, or doing Devaform shenanigans in order to get going, then that's where Judgment can really help out. Okay, so the bites are steadily increasing our health. There's our second mantra card. I'm going to take it. Double prostrate. The reprostining. Or something. This looks problematic. Can I get 2 of them? That would make this a lot easier. Both the carve and the smite get +4, so I don't have to worry about math there. So, triple damage. Bite plus is what? 8, right? That's right, 8. So they do 24 in Wrath here. Math time. So this is going to do 30 plus 36. Yeah, 30 plus 36. And I have up to 6 energy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so do I need the Blessing of the Forge, actually? Guess is my question. I have 4 potions and 3 are essentially useless. I'm about to do the math to figure out if the Blessing of the Forge is also useless here, because I think it might be. So bites will do 21. So Eruption Bite already kills this guy. And then Carve Reality Smite is going to be 18 plus 36. Which is 54, which already kills that guy. So I don't need the energy from the upgraded Miracle. I don't need the damage from the upgraded attacks. The only thing I get by using Blessing of the Forge here is 2 more health, because the bites do +1 more. So that's also a useless Blessing of the Forge. Just make sure the math is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. And then I take 10 at the end of the turn. Okay, so that went really well. We used no potions and I lost 4 health. Cool. Now I've got an Incense Burner, intangibility every 6th turn, which is a beautiful thing to have in general, especially with a low max health. And fighting Collector, I will definitely discard one of these speed potions. Take the Fire Potion into this fight. Scrawl, huh? Alright, what do you got, Scrawl? If you could find the Eruption, that'd be great. No, of course you can't. Already blocking 22, so this is a free entry to round. I guess there are worse things in the world than being intangible turn 3 of the collector fight. Wait a minute. 1452. That won't kill unless I fire potion, huh? A pretty good fire potion. If I vigilance, I'm only blocking 10, and I take a lot of damage here. And I have to set up the incense burner all over again. I don't want to deal with that. Wow, it's Xaxes with the fire pot. Cool. A lesson learned? I failed to get the ritual dagger there, by the way. Oh, wait, no I didn't. No, I killed the other guy with it. Excuse me. Lesson learned could let me upgrade cards, but note that lesson learned competes with the ritual dagger, so that's a little bit iffy here. Can't level up both the dagger and use the lesson learned unless there are multiple enemies to kill. I think I'll just skip. The issue wall says, how important would you say setting up relics like an incense burner and pen nib is? It is one of the easier skills to practice, I think, in Slay the Spire, and the impact is absolutely massive. A well-coordinated pen nib or incense burner can easily save 30 health in one fight. You know, a pen nib that lets you kill the 3 slavers on turn 1 trivializes what could otherwise be a fatal combat, or just being intangible on the right turn can make such a big difference for certain elites. It doesn't always matter. I'd say maybe 25% of the time, setting up your relics correctly makes a huge difference. But it's very, very important. Approximately as important as thinking about the relics that you have when you pick new cards. What number should they be on at the end of the fights, asks Pinball Doctor. That unfortunately depends on your deck of cards. And for Incense Burner actually depends on which enemy you're fighting. You want to be intangible on the turn that your enemy is doing their greatest attack. And if you know ahead of time who you're fighting, you can set that up to be a perfect counter to them. So we're not fighting Bronze Automaton, but if we were, Incense Burner would be one of the best ways to counter that boss. Bronze Automaton always uses Hyper Beam on turn 6. And so if you enter the Bronze Automaton fight with your Incense Burner reading 0, then you will block the Hyper Beam for free with the Incense Burner. It's a very, very easy way to win that fight. And that's true of a few other bosses as well. One of the other big setups for the Incense Burner is blocking turn 2 of the Spire Spear and Spire Shield elites in Act 4. Definitely one of its best utilities. But for the pen nib, that does depend on your deck. For some characters, you just want it on 9 so that your first attack gets doubled. For Watcher, I tend to like it on 7 or 8, because that way you can play Eruption, which is an attack card, and then double your first attack in Wrath Stance for ×4 damage. You don't want the Eruption to get doubled, because it's really not very much additional damage. You want to be capitalizing on your best attack with a full multiplier. That can be difficult. Okay, for Collector here, absolutely essential that we upgrade one of these 2 prostrates. That gives us 5 mantra each time we rotate through the deck, and that means we enter Divinity after seeing the whole deck 2 times. I don't want that next turn, unfortunately. 2 times. And that really almost worked out. Oh well. We have extra block this turn, we're intangible next turn. I might also be divine next turn, actually. Maybe wanted to use a block potion. Not gonna worry about it. Also just kill one of the minions here. Not being attacked. Feels like a bit of a waste. Eruption next turn would be kind of wasted on me. Let's just discard it. Didn't want to discard the Sands of Time. Get my health back, thank you. On this turn, the Collector attempts to debuff us. Does so successfully. A little concerned here. We didn't do as much damage as I thought we were going to. And that's a very big number. That's a really big number. I don't like that number. Want to shuffle the draw pile here. I think I need to use the speed potion to stay alive as best I can. It's Eruption, man. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. I definitely should have used the Dex Potion earlier in the fight. But there's not much I can do now. No. We could not hold up to the Collector's Assault. Did not have a block engine. Could not get there. GG. Ultimately, part of what did this deck in was only one Wrath source, only one way to enter Wrath stance. We got most of our starter cards removed, but weren't able to output enough damage per turn to make that work. It might have been possible for us to focus all the damage on the Collector, don't take out the minions, and kill before we got hit by that second attack, but I don't know. Ultimately, this deck of cards just didn't get strong enough before the Collector fight. We didn't really find any powers we could scale with. We saw no rushdowns, no mental fortresses, no talk to the hands. I'm not 100% sure what we could have or should have done differently. Other than maybe getting a different potion. Either way, GG. Time to try again. Date losses. Always happy to lose with the Watcher, honestly. She needs the punishment. Alright, try again. Yeah, we skipped a lot of unupgraded attacks in Act 2, and I would do it a million times again. Just every day. That looks pretty good. Take 250 gold, get that early shop. Have tons of cash. 250 gold starts are some of my favorite in Slay the Spire, as you can buy just about anything at that first store. Anything your heart desires. Even a smoke bomb. Wonder if I'd purchased that wheel kick. I would have won the previous run. I'll grab this one, as much as that mental fortress is tempting. The card draw and damage of a wheel kick right away is super juicy. Rude. Sad. Do I think I would force red blue more if I was not a streamer? No. No, I think trying to force any one particular strategy over and over again, regardless of how effective it is, doesn't make for interesting gameplay. I don't do things that I think are boring, as a general rule. Do I take a conclude this early? And so by red-blue, that refers to swapping back and forth between Wrath and Calm, often doing an infinite combo of some kind with a simple subset of Watcher cards. The easiest way to do this is a very small deck of cards, one upgraded Eruption, one copy of Rushdown, and one either Tranquility or Fear No Evil. Or sorry, not Tranquility. Inner Peace or Fear No Evil. That's why I don't do dishes. Listen, the spires don't exactly pile up if you don't go infinite. You know? Ah, heck, let's take a conclude. Let's slap some foes in the face. Thought about Empty Body there, too. Fighting Slime Boss. I don't want to take more max health damage. Just take 21 health loss. And gain some more max health back. Easy. Easy, easy. Holy crap, this shop. Wallop on sale? Hand of Greed is here. Vault is here. I could afford Vault plus Strange Spoon. Ooh, man. Or Study plus Strange Spoon. Think about that. Pretty tempted by a Whetstone here. I think, as much as I'd like Vault, it's a lot of money to pay for a card. I'm thinking Wallop, Whetstone, card removal, and a potion to make sure I can bonk some elites nice and easy. But we could also consider the Hand of Greed here, because that'll pay back the money that we invest in it many, many times over. I'm also not in the mood to babysit a Fatal card, though. So let's do it this way. Alright, Conclude and Strike. Not the best of upgrades. That's okay. Flex Pot or Strength Pot? Flex Pot's 2 gold cheaper. Let's do that. And good old Eruption needs that first upgrade. Next upgrade, probably going to be Wallop for the additional damage and additional block. Oh, we always have the Smoke Bomb. Oh dear. Time for math. 14 plus 28 plus 22. 64. Okay, so I can just kill next turn. That means I can defend, conclude here. Take 4. And then on this turn we just Flex Potion, Eruption, Strike. Cool. 55 gold well spent on that Flex Pot. Our reward is the Courier. I kind of immediately wish I had taken the Hand of Greed. Admittedly, the merchant now restocks stuff. Part of the mistake I made on the last run was not having a way to leave Wrath. So I'm going to grab an empty fist here. I think we should have taken one of the empty bodies I was offered last run. Even more money whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Since our gold goes a little bit further, I'll pick up a ceramic fish here. That's still in my backlog. We might do that to get some more wins towards this year-long challenge, Bamrock. Definitely. Where I'll just kind of reset for good Act 1s so that I can do 30-minute A20 heart kills for a day or something. Is the merchant restock card removals with courier? No. No, you can still only get 1 per store. That's the limit. And that's final. Well, I either draw the Empty Fist or I draw Wallop and conclude, so... Or I get all of the above. Bag of Marbles is back from last run, applying 1 Vuln on turn 1. Bashar of the Ages, did you hear about the Watcher who had her birthday party at the local bowling alley? It was a proper bowling bash. I think this is another instance of don't want to take a judgment. Basically, anything that judgment would kill, so too will conclude. AOD7 asks, is conclude bad generally? Not at all. Conclude does absolutely enormous amounts of damage relative to its energy cost. The end your turn downside is a little problematic. It means you can't play conclude in Wrath Stance and then leave Wrath Stance because your turn ends. The biggest problem with conclude, honestly, is that there are other good Watcher cards that also say end your turn. Those cards being Meditate and Vault. And you cannot play more than 1 card that ends your turn per turn. So you're ultimately limited to 1 such card in your deck, really, or 1 or 2. Having these cards also makes it really, really, really bad to randomly play the cards in your deck. So cards like Mayhem or the Potion Distilled Chaos that randomly plays the top cards of your deck can be really problematic with a card like this. But generally speaking, Conclude, especially in the early game, hits like a truck and is so well worth the downside. What you don't want is many, many copies of Conclude because, again, you can only play 1 per turn. Jared ONG says, any tips on Watcher? It's my weakest class. Watcher's all about setting up large amounts of damage with Wrath Stance and then delivering that unto your foes in dramatic fashion. So things that I tend to think are very, very, very good on the Watcher are getting your attack cards upgraded so that you can multiply that damage further, removing your basic defense before your strikes, so that you can continue to draw damage cards alongside your Wrath. And making your turn 1 better in any way you can. So we just bought that bag of preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1, and it's going to let us do some very, very busted things in our combats, like that. Often, I think, with now that we have Bag of Marbles, Bag of Prep, if we draw Eruption on turn 1, we're very likely to just kill every enemy in the combat. Karen DDD says, if I had not bought the Bag of Prep with the Nunchaku, the relic that appeared behind because of Courier, would that have appeared in the next store? Yes, I believe so. I'm thinking about a third eye here. I do love Scry, and we need a little bit of block. One of my favorite commons to pick up on Watcher, Third Eye. It's also one of my favorite cards to upgrade. Because Scry 5 is absolutely enormous control over the draw pile. Simply ridiculous. Oh, hey. Well now. That seems like a nice turn. Shame I can't be in Wrath Stance, but you know how it goes. So I can Third Eye conclude? Let's do that. Please tell me what my next turn will be. 16 to all brings you to 18, so... So I can do Eruption, Wheel Kick, Strike Plus? Perfect. Just discard these two then. Alright, with 4 energy here. Eruption deals 9. A double damage strike deals 18 to this one. A double damage wheel kick deals 30 damage to this one. And then we just have 1 turn to deal with this guy. Easy peasy. We get another pile of gold and Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6 block. We've now got a really good set of relics for Act 1. We are offered another Third Eye that I don't think I want. Never, ever, ever take signature move and conclude. Pro tip. They are not friends. Hey there, Syscons. We've played some Downfall on the channel. I think the... last Saturday, actually. A week ago, we played quite a bit. We'll have to go down... we'll have to play a bit more. Perhaps next week. Are the Exhaust Stance cards worth picking? Asks Stairgib. Tranquility and Crescendo? Yes, especially if they have a free upgrade on them. I think they're not bad. They're definitely not the best cards because they don't reuse, and because I think that Retain as a keyword is one of the weaker mechanics that Watcher has. It's often better to scry and immediately draw the cards that you need on any given turn than it is to try to retain all of your cards until you've got whatever it is that you need in your hand all assembled. Kabonkers. Could use the Miracle to play this strike for 13 more damage here. Or I can save it for later. I'll save it for later. We don't want to do too much damage. Slime Boss splits when dropping below 75 HP, so I want to make sure I get him as close to, but not at or below 75. So 96. If I play Eruption, that brings it to 87, minus a strike is exactly 75, so Eruption Strike is not helpful. But what about 96 minus 9 minus 9? 78. That's the way to do it. We Empty Fist first, Eruption second. Leave him at 78. I could do 2 more strikes here, but I'd like to do that next turn. Draw a fresh draw here, get fresh energy, and bring Slime Boss as low health as possible here and now. First and foremost, let's see what's on top of the draw pile. Ew, ew, ew. Just give me damage next turn. You can always employ the Explosive Potion after splitting, since it does damage to all targets. There's not much of a difference here, whether we use it now or later. And thanks to the power of Conclude, doesn't matter. Got Wheel Kick next turn. This is going to split you, though, so be aware of that. 54 minus 32 equals what? 22. So the Empty Fist won't be able to kill, but with Orichalcum it won't matter. Okay, let's just finish off the green slime then. pretty easy slime boss fight, as is fairly typical for the Watcher, since she's got very, very good damage output. With Wrath, the slime boss usually folds in half, since this fight is very much a test of your ability to do damage. Did I just miracle and then not use the energy? I might have. Did my brain forget that Eruption was upgraded, maybe? Not sure. Looks like a pretty good lesson learned here. If I was going to take any one card to babysit, lesson learned is a pretty good one, letting us permanently upgrade cards by killing enemies. I guess Wish is also very good when we have Courier. We can wish for money once per combat to gain oodles of gold, which then turns into many, many relics at shops. You can also use Wish for strength gain in shorter fights. I think I'm going to take the lesson learned, though. I like a good early lesson learned. Less of a pain in the butt than Wish is, usually. Flavor's Collar, Runic Dome, or Astrolabe? Astrolabe lets me transform my 3 unupgraded strikes, which is definitely a nice way to dramatically improve our upgrade density. But additional energy during boss and elite fights via the collar, or just additional energy all the time via Runic Dome, can be very, very helpful. This deck is definitely energy hungry with the Wheel Kick, the Wallop, and the Lesson Learned. Yeah, that's true, Simple Sarah, but what the Lesson Learned lets us do is keep adding cards at a steady pace and making sure they're all upgraded too. I don't really want to take either of these energy relics. I'm going to try the Astrolabe here. Transform 3 strike cards into a Rushdown Plus, a Prey Plus, and a Sash Whip Plus. I think that was a pretty good trade, actually. The Rushdown Plus in particular, very, very nice. Was Divinity that bad? Yes. So on its own, Devotion doesn't get you into Divinity very quickly. Note that 3 mantra per turn, even upgraded Devotion, since it doesn't apply until the turn after you play it. You have to play Devotion and then wait 5 turns to get into Divinity. None of the fights of our run so far have lasted 5 turns. And for a good while, none of them will. Until Champ. Champ's going to be the first fight that lasts 5 turns. So this is the first possible fight where Devotion could actually help us. AKA, yes, it's definitely too slow, particularly for a heavy offense Watcher like this one. So, elites, huh? Not sure how I feel about them. Not sure how I feel about this act in general. Kind of like doing this, actually. We have an option to fight this elite. Let's mark him in red here. Don't have to, though. And then again, option to fight the Burning Elite, but don't have to. That looks pretty comfortable to me. There's also maybe... could fight one of these 2 before a rest site? It's a little bit iffy. Got pretty good potions. We would like one more mantra card, maybe. The Prey on its own isn't that helpful, but if we can get a Prostrate to go with, oh boy. It's gonna be good. Get him, Wallop. You know what to do. Bonk. Stop there. Can Sash Whip Lesson Learned get my upgrade, or Calcum will block for 6 and I only take 5? Other option is Sash Whip this guy, throw the Explosive Potion, and Lesson Learned. Then I only take 3. I use a potion. Pretty decent use of the potion, actually. Could also involve the conclude here. It's a little tricky. Suppose I could miracle conclude. Not a good reason not to, so I will. Or 2, not 3. 2 damage. Ho ho ho. Casting follow-up just lucky. Follow-up's nice because it's a free attack, quote-unquote. Just lucky is also free, providing a little bit of block, a little bit of damage, and a little bit of scry. All better if upgraded. Follow-up does pretty good damage upgraded, by the way, which would be a good reason to take it here. This deck definitely would appreciate a follow-up, actually. Grab one here, just for a little bit more efficiency to the deck. This is one of the fights I am absolutely, well, not that afraid of, I suppose. I want to hit the one that's buffing. Sash Whip you. Include all of them. There's no benefit to the miracle this turn. Alright, that was a pretty comfortable turn 1. And here I can Eruption. Well, it's going to do exactly 12. Eruption. Kill this nerd with follow-up. Kill this nerd with wallop. And we perfectly block. I'll take it. I'm just figuring out if I want to third eye these cards into the discard pile. I don't think so. Uh-oh. You traitor! How dare you! None of those are lesson learned. Unfortunately. 22 takes 6. Can't kill here. Ouch. We are continuing to accumulate upgraded defense. And there's that prostrate that I want to go with the prey. Sure. We'll give it a go. Take a couple events now. Card removal. Can remove the last unupgraded defend, and I will. And then a relic for a curse. I could remove this curse immediately. We're definitely ahead on card removes here, so I don't feel like I can't afford to do this. Although it might prevent me from removing a card in the shop. Or doing something otherwise important in the shop. Not removing a card. Alright, let's do it. We get the Lantern for 1 more energy on turn 1. I would say that's exceedingly valuable, and it only costs us 80 gold to undo. So we got an 80 gold Lantern, and I can still buy another relic here. Meal ticket would heal us when we enter shops. We might do that later this act, but we might also not. The waffle heals me right now and gives me more max health for later in the run. Max health is definitely something broadly useful on the Watcher. I think a strength potion could also be pretty good here, prepping me for this red elite. But heck it, let's just buy a delicious waffle. Get some more current health, get some more max health. Be on our delicious way. Tasty. Wow. Look at all these upgraded cards. Beautiful. Almost too many unupgraded cards, actually. by 3. Got it, buddy. Valuable resets to 3. So next turn I play Eruption for 9, followed by Lesson Learned for 20. That should kill, since I won't be weak or anything. So we have a perfect fight here. Plus 3 is only 19. Bruh. Alright, fine. I'll take an upgraded Prostrate. That actually means we have, once we upgrade the other Prostrate, then we have Divinity in a single deck cycle. Pray, Prostrate, Prostrate is 10 Mantra, if all 3 are prayed. Played? Yeah. That's a good turn next turn, probably. There is no need to exit Calm. We want to stay in Calm here. Keep the Miracle, too. This could be Wallop, Prostrate, Wallop, follow-up Sash Whip. Is a great turn. Next turn looks pretty stinky, though. I do draw 2 when I play the Eruption, but... I guess I could Wheel Kick, but then I won't be able to Wallop, so I'll be taking some damage. Question is, am I allowed to erupt here? And I think the answer is I'm going to, regardless. Perfect. Perfect-ish. Definitely not going to be landing a Lesson Learned here. That's okay by me. This is an elite. What is this? Vigilance, Empty Fist, Follow-Up Defend? It's a stupid order. Also leaves me with 1 energy unspent. Still correct, though. Yeah, I needed to play Follow-Up in there... I guess before I... Yeah, before I drew. That's okay. I think we'll be okay. Bonk. After all, I can't really argue with the result we got of perfecting the fight and picking up a meat on the bone. So, you know how I said that these cards are okay if they're upgraded for free? Well, they're even better if you've got a Rush Down, so that they also draw cards. I'll take a Crescendo Plus here. I'll also take an Omomori, negating the next 2 curses we take. That can let us take a Curse Key from our boss, for example. And we're absolutely going to blap these nerds to death. Can be worth killing the Mystic on turn 1 if you've got the damage output for it. Guess I'll take 1 damage here. Feels ridiculous, but I choose to do it. Still a lesson learned. Gotta make sure I get that. Uh-oh, but I can't weaken her with Sash Whip? That's okay, I've got full block. Normal, like. So nice, it upgraded itself. Actually, a decent Swivel Plus. Swivel makes our next attack free. Free Wheel Kick, free Wallop, free Lesson Learned. But I think we need less blocks and more card-drawn attacks at the moment. Simmering Fury is kind of like card draw. Only kind of. We'll skip. $19, $13. Can't use the conclude before the lesson learned, so let's do it this way. Nice attack, nerd. There we go. Never will we have 9 mantra again. Evaluate's actually not terrible. Block card that's essentially draw neutral. Still looking for more draw, though. Stress Sight's pretty bad, but it's required if we want to fight the Burning Elite, which I do. Alright, it's finally time for our Act 2 recall here. Since the only thing unupgraded is Vigilance, and we can get that upgraded with the Lesson Learned. Easy peasy like. Not gonna need Wallop or defend next turn. Grim Leader can never attack 2 times in a row, so I can discard anything that's not anything that's block related at the moment. It's wrapping time. Followed by Divinity Time? Followed by Wrath Time again to draw more cards off the Rushdown. Followed by Wheel Kick Time. Dang it. So close. Ow! Go around again. Lame. I am allowed to play that? I will play that. Discard everything that's not Lesson Learned. Actually, keep Prey. Wait. Yes. Draw 2. Miracle. Lesson. Success. And as a reward for all our hard efforts, we get the Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, we now add a random card to our hands. Oh boy. Unupgraded crush joints. Yes, please. Add some vulnerable to this deck. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Have you heard of Divinity? Doesn't that make your deck a lot bigger? Yes, but only... Bigger is only relevant... the second time you have to draw through the deck, essentially. And this deck mostly wins the first time that it draws through. Since the additional cards are added directly to our hand, we're essentially getting additional card draw. And that's mighty good. And a dad joke for Hair Paul. What do your friends say when they don't know where you are? Where, Paul? Hair Paul. Where, Hair Paul? Never said it would be a good joke. Just a bad joke. Dad joke. That joke was appalling. Oof. Oof. Ouch, my sense of humor. Do I do the Blappins? I'll do the Blappins. Not sure we actually benefit from lowering Fungi Beast's hit point total here, but here we are. You know what? I've decided we do benefit. Oh. So about that Dead Branch. Bonk. Tantrum is here. It's a nice Wrath entry. Hits multiple times, which is good, but eh. Ooh, I agree with the discussion going on in chat. Something we don't often separate when discussing the various characters of Slay the Spire. Watcher has, without a doubt, the highest success rate for very skilled players at a 20. But I don't know that you would necessarily see that benefit hold true on the lower Ascensions, when I think all of the characters can achieve very consistent wins. I do think that the Watcher scales the best with Ascension level, partially because of her excellent offense, allowing her to ignore the heightened damage output of enemies. Guess I'm resting. But also partially because of her relatively small starter deck. So Liberty KJ in chat asks, how do you decide when it's best to get a key early in general? I think specifically talking about the red key. Find I take it too early because I have too many upgrades that you want in Act 3. I tend to think that delaying getting the red key for as long as possible is usually a good idea. You want to have the upgrades on your cards right away so that you can have more favorable outcomes from combats. That's going to let you essentially get ahead of the power curve of the game. If you're able to win fights without taking any damage, then you can collect lots of relics and money and stuff and gear yourself up for the late game really well. And if you take the red key, then you're not getting stronger. You're not improving your damage output, your block output, or anything else. And that's no bueno. No bueno at all. Looking for that rushdown. Ooh. There it is. Beautiful. Is there anything I would like to Omniscience? I don't think so, actually. So vulnerable plus divinity equals times 4.5 damage, essentially. It's a lot of damage output. Done it now. It being Murder the Champ? Why, yes, I have, sir. Vulnerable. Also die. But there was nothing to learn. For we already knew everything in the world. Do we learn the power of Ragnarok? This is one of my favorite cards with Divinity decks. The Divinity gives you the energy to play the Ragnarok, and then the Ragnarok does over 100 damage. If upgraded, which it will be. Could also take Omniscience, letting us dupe something in the draw pile. Whether it just be Rush Down, or a block card, or something. There's plenty of good uses for Omniscience. It's also an exhaust card, so Dead Branch gets in there too. I think we could also very reasonably not take any of these. The deck is already operating very well. Currently, the only thing we really need is a way to scale our block up for later. The Mental Fortress card is the best and easiest way for us to do that. But failing that, we can just use Wallop and Sash Whip as our core block strategy, perhaps. I'm going to skip these cards. Oh my. P-Box would transform all strikes into Fens. Only 3 transforms. That's pretty sad. Holy Water replaces our Pure Water, starting us with 3 miracles instead of 1. I tend to think that Holy Water and Dead Branch is one of the most powerful combinations you can get on the Watcher, because we get 3 energy plus 3 new cards. Or we could take Snecko Eye, making all of our cards cost random amounts and giving us extra card draw. The random cost is fairly bad, especially on base 3 energy. Particularly making the Prostrate's random cost is troublesome. There's a lot of zero cost cards in this deck at the moment. So I'm thinking we lean into the Dead Branch, take the Holy Water here, and see how that does. Place of now 1 appropriate class card. So you're telling me I start with one card of my choosing from that character's card pool. So I could say Ironclad plus Feed, which is one of the better candidates there. Or probably Watcher plus Lesson Learned, I think would be a little more reliable. Hell, maybe even Watcher plus Rushdown? Although one has to wonder if Defect starting with Seek would be maybe also very good. Uniquely K actually have written a mod just for this. Just pick a card of your choice to sort of run with. But the actual answer is I choose Ironclad and I take Searing Blow. And we see what happens from there. It's a good time. There's one route for 3 elites, but we do waste some nodes here. These rest sites are now useless to me. We don't need the healing, we don't need the upgrades. So an optimal path through the act involves as little of those as possible, actually. Although most of our paths still hit them, so upon review, I like this one. 1, 2, 3 elites. Get some late events. Although... yeah, and then all the other paths also just hit an extra fire somewhere anyway, so... yeah, there's one there. So the best I can do is 1 less fire, but that also means taking 1 less elite. I'd rather take 1 elite and 1 rest site versus just like 2 combats, you know? Where he says, how do you stop being scared of elites? Damage output and practice. Damage output in potions, especially. Potions are one of the really big things that helps me not be afraid of an elite. If I know that I can get some extra damage from a flex potion, or a fire potion, or a fear potion, then I have a lot less fear going into an early elite, as those fights are very much tests of, can you dish out enough damage quickly enough to prevail? But there was nothing to learn. Commence the curb lamination. Omega. If you didn't know, by the way, Omega activates every turn. 50 damage per turn to everybody. It's brutal. Just brutal. Evaluate's actually good now. Oh boy. Alright, welcome aboard, Evaluate. Because of Dead Branch, I'm going to take it. Since it adds an insight to the draw pile, that insight draws 2, then exhausts and draws a 3rd card. Kind of like a little master of strategy. My favorite character static 654 is the Defect, the lad in blue. I think the Defect has the most different, interesting ways to win. And so consistently ends up with very, very unique and fun runs for me. But truthfully, I like all of the characters. I wouldn't really say that I have a least favorite, per se. I think they're all very capable, very well designed, and very fun to play. 24, alright. Oh, I can also conclude to save a lot of the health. Let's go evaluate conclude here. Could have even played Crescendo there and done so much more. But I've got a lesson to learn again. Good for me. Lesson learned only works if you kill the final Darkling in this fight. Here's a Master Reality. Not yet. Actually, wait. Yes, yet. So, for example, if I use Lesson Learned right here on this Darkling, we don't get an upgrade because it doesn't count as a kill unless the fight ends. I have to kill one of them, and then use the Lesson Learned in order to get the upgrade. Opinion on Mark builds. The Pressure Points card, asks Nick. Unfortunately, with only one card in the entirety of Watcher providing the Mark effect, it is very difficult, although not impossible, to make Pressure Points work. Main problem with Pressure Points is that you just never know if you're going to see a second copy of Pressure Points ever. So taking the first Pressure Points often results in just having a mostly useless card in the deck that gets you killed. But if you can find 3 or 4 copies, it can be really, really effective. If I had to pick a theme for a new official character, what would it be? Interacting with either the top card of the deck or the bottom card of the deck. So the character would have cards that have different effects depending on what's on top of your deck, or would have cards that place other cards on the bottom to be used later. So, for example, you could have a card that says, look at the top card of your draw pile. If it is an attack card, deal 15 damage. If it is a skill, gain 15 block, something like that. With numbers obviously just improvised, not necessarily balanced. Reality Dead Branch is a thing. I don't really feel like I need another attack at this exact moment, though. Unless that attack said Wallop on it. I would take another Wallop. Or Talk to the Hand. Or Wheel Kick. Or something else. Can I just kill you on turn 1? Because that'd be great. Don't play Conclude. I can just kill you. Good. So there's that card, Pressure Points. It's a common, but it's with only one common having mark on it. Again, you're not guaranteed to ever see a second copy of Pressure Points, which is such a problem. So I love Forethought now. It's true. Relationship ended with setup. Now Forethought is my best friend. Bonk. Take 1? No, that would be unacceptable. Pretty sure. It's Instantaneous Divinity. I'm cool with it. I got a lot of card draw. Not yet. Good. So we're starting to feel the negative impact of Dead Branch here, that we're drawing some of these basic stuff again, like this Nirvana, but we're still getting a lot of cards in hand each turn as a result, primarily. Fine, later this turn. Not yet. Go Divine next turn then. It's going to start with Calm, then Divinity, then Bonking, then more Bonking. Study's kind of tempting, not gonna lie. Adding insights to the draw pile every turn, making this Dead Branch work overtime. I could even upgrade the study immediately, which I have to do. I can't do anything at the rest site. If I take a card, I must. Well, I guess I could technically rest for 0. Or am I not allowed to do that? I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I think I have to upgrade the card if I take it. Is study necessarily actually helpful? Unsure. Pyodesu says, I notice you never try to make a scry deck with Weave, Nirvana, and scry cards. I think that scrying is very good as a general concept. You'll notice that I do take and upgrade Third Eyes with some frequency. And I really like the relic Golden Eye, which gives you additional scry. However, I think that Nirvana as a block source is not very good. It's quite difficult to scry enough times per turn to make Nirvana do anything significant. And I think that Weave is only okay, just like Flurry of Blows, if you have relics that benefit attack spam, like Shuriken or Kunai or Duality. And in the absence of those relics, trying to spam a 4 damage attack is just a losing prospect when you reach Time Eater in the Heart. Up to Time Eater in the Heart, it works fine, but as soon as you get to Time Eater in the Heart, you're completely screwed for having too many Weaves or Flurries. I'm going to take none of these. upon some deliberation. That's also what I'm worried about with the insights, is Time Eater and the Hearts. Two fights that really make it so that playing lots and lots and lots of cards does not work out well for the player. Vigilance, Crush Joints, Smash Whip. Keep the miracles for now. Okay, so we enter Divinity next turn. We have Rushdown, so it'll be Eruption, then Prostrate. Perfect. Did the order wrong here? I did. Dang it. Just a little bit of damage there. Really doesn't matter, though. Play a few extra cards here. Perfect. Double perfect. Draw back towards the Divinity cards. Do it. Not too bad. Now we have 10 more max health. Very good for the heart fight. Could take it just lucky here for a little bit of scry. A little bit of block. Again, really does want to be interacting with relics or some other kind of effect. Talk to the hand or something. But I'll include it for a little bit of completion's sake. Keep the current potions. Oh, I can sleep with full health. Alright. Noted. Got it. Oh man, there it is! Duality! Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Very, 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 very good relic. However, we are obligated to take the blue key, otherwise we may not be able to get to Act 4. That's our last guaranteed chance, is the middle of Act 3 here. It's on top of the deck. Nemesis is intangible every other turn. Definitely makes dealing with them a little difficult at times. Could have killed with the Flex Potion that turn. Maybe I should have, but looks like this worked out alright. That should be a kill next turn. Pocket Watch is an excellent reward. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll get 3 additional cards drawn on the next turn. We could include a third eye for some more scry here. I think it's unnecessary at the moment. Really just want another wallop, not much else. Oh. Okay. Thanks. Well, with that taken care of, what do I do now? Could take the question card for more options at future combat rewards. There's not going to be very many of those, though. I think we should mostly save money for the next act. Could take Secret Technique to help us find a skill from the draw pile. That's exceedingly useful with these mantra cards. I currently don't have a copy of Foresight, so this would be a nice way to get Scry every turn. I think Foresight's very good for the late game. And I'll probably remove this strike. We have enough card draw that the Abacus is a reasonable block source. I wouldn't call it amazing by any means, but it's not bad. There's Nirvana. I'm almost scrying enough for Nirvana to be half decent. Try the Secret Technique. If I'd paid out a little bit more money, I might have even been able to pick up the red mask, but it's definitely worth keeping this 122 gold for some other nefarious purpose here. Poor giant head. Draw bonus cards if I don't play any more here. But I'd rather just kill, you know? Bonk. The Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gives us more energy on the next turn. Could take the Flurry. Don't think I need either of these, though. Find some potions. Weaker potions than the current potions. And I'll go ahead and upgrade... I guess the Wallop first. Behals, hello and welcome from the YouTube. Always a pleasure to see more YouTube viewers making their way over to the channel. It's a beautiful thing. We got a lot of ways to make a turn really juicy here. Activating the pocket watch is actually a problem because the miracles in my hand prevent me from truly benefiting from the additional draw. Although I can still benefit somewhat. This is a good Vigilance Wallop Prostrate turn. But I could also Eruption and get some stuff done if I wanted to. Let's go Vigilance Wallop Prostrate. That's only 3 cards, so I'm going to attempt to draw 8 cards. We only get to draw actually 7. But that 7th card was Secret Technique, so that's pretty good. Alright, what's on top of the deck? Prey is. So I can have Divinity right now if I want to. Guess what? I do. Although... yeah, because then I can Divinity Wallop for blocking. Although I don't get a whole lot done otherwise. That's okay. Generally, I go for Donu first. Donu's the one that buffs itself and Deca strength-wise. So as long as Donu's on the field, the damage of this boss will increase over time. Perfect. Blocking this turn could be a bit of a problem. Here we go. Fear no evil here. Well, let's keep the train going. We'll pray and make sure I don't take any damage. Casual 14-card turn. Easy peasy like. Perfect. We have Divinity here, so I can use the Crescendo for more card draw. There we go. You contain Grand Finale? Wait a minute. I don't think I can make that work, right? Actually, I could. The Gambler's Brew. Oh, that's funny. No, I'll take the Beam Cell. The Gambler's Brew, man. Highly entertaining. Travis, thank you so much for the 15 months of support. Yes. Keep making more praise. Pray to your god. Or something. Blocking, though, not happening now. Actually, ouch. Take a little bit of damage here. Put my face. Perfect. Secret technique permanently upgraded. Vault is here. Vault's pretty cool. Sure. One more turn, please. Let's keep it at Pocket Watch so that we can draw a full hand for this turn. Or as close to a full hand as is reasonably possible. Is this enough damage to kill with Eruption? Deeply unclear to me. Bunch of ways to exit Wrath in the draw pile. Math time. We do 9 plus 19, 24. Two energy left, plus 24, plus 20. 96 damage. So can't kill without the Flex Potion here. Or just go defensive. Dang. Okay, we'll just take a bunch of damage and rest the health back, I guess. Kind of a sad turn overall. Definitely feeling a little bit of the negative weight of the Dead Branch there. Too many mediocre cards. GG. Oh, that's right, we have another boss to beat, too. I definitely didn't want to take all that damage then. Okay, I could be Divine right now, actually. Although I have to play the Wheel Kick first, so probably not worth. Let's go Prostrate, Vigilance. Secret Technique gets me what? Third Eye or Evaluate, maybe? Third Eye would be a good thing to get. Never liked you. Package is pretty tricky here overall. Able to dish out a lot of damage to us with not much we can do in return. Since we're limited in cards per turn. can use Secret Technique to get Omega into my Beta into my hand, because Beta's a skill. Now that's interesting. Instead, I'm gonna get Prey. I gotta play 3 more cards this turn. Or it won't be worth it. That is deeply terrifying. There's a Wallop. Good. Don't need that, but I do want Wallop and the other Crush Joints. So we go Insight, draw 2, Prostrate, Enter Divinity, Crush Joints, apply Vulnerable, Wallop for an absolute boatload of block, and make the Time Eater weak, and bring them below half. There we go. Lenum in chat asks, how do you evaluate when to take the next 3 fights have 1 health bonus versus other starting options? I tend to like starting with 3 1-health enemies if I can get an elite killed with one of those 3. Timer on 8, huh? I'm just gonna play nothing. Or maybe I should have played 1, actually. But yeah, when you can get an elite for free, it really makes a huge difference. Go Alpha. Actually, Wave of the Hand is pretty good over Prey here. Wave of the Hand to defend empty body. Just don't kill me. Like my 3rd eye now. Okay, we got Worship Wallop next turn. That's great. Might even be able to vault somewhere in there. Trying desperately not to die to Time Eater at the moment. I would say that it's currently not working. Not even allowed to vault. Please don't kill me. Good. Okay, stuff needs to happen and fast. Four cards this turn. I think we're past the point of being able to use Beta Omega here. Should have Sash Whipped. Just does damage. That helps tremendously. This is the big, like, we're 1000% dead if it's not for Vault here. Oh, crap. Oh no, we've got the Gambler's Brew. We'll be okay. Prostrate gets me there. So if I discard 7, we can get Worship, Prostrate, Wheel Kick, Wallop, Wallop. No, only have 5 energy. Actually, I don't even need to use the warship. We can use the Prey instead. So I can do Prey, Prostrate, Wheel Kick, Wallop, Wallop. Yes, that I can do. So I just discard all of these. Prey, Prostrate, Wheel Kick, Wallop, Wallop. Yes, okay. Discard everything except Prey. A gambling rue well used. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of barely making it past the time meter? Kind of spooky. Definitely very reliant on our wallops, as you saw there. We never got a mental fortress. Never got a real talk to the hand or wave of the hand. So I'm a little concerned about our final act here. Although this helps a lot. Ancient Potion can block vulnerable from heart, or it could keep 5 strength for us. Either way, exceptional. Duplication Potion, less exceptional, considering I don't have a block generating power. Still pretty good, though. I think I'll probably use the Flex Pot on the elites, the Ancient Potion on the heart. And hopefully that works out for us, otherwise we're in trouble. Would really like to get Foresight upgraded before the Heart fight also. So if we can land a lesson learned in Spire Spear and Spire Shield, that'd be really good. There goes. Hopefully one of the deadlier fights in the game these nerds are. Could be a real problem for many builds. What we got on top of the deck? Prostrate, yes. Super close to giving us what we need. I think I want to draw the Prostrate and the Empty Fist here. Since I only get 2. Ooh. Can be rather useful. And then if I want some extra oomphlage, today's the day. We get to improve the damage of Just Lucky, Wallop, Wheel Kick, and Empty Fist. I think now is the time. We're looking at 34 plus 50 plus 18. We can kill the Spire Shield this turn. Killing the Spear is next to impossible. Although, let's see what the miracles provide. Okay, we'll definitely kill the Shield this turn then. Probably should have waved of the handed there. Still can. Right. Wave of the hand, Wallop, Empty Fist. Prostrate. So that leaves him not weak for next turn, huh? So close. Also means I don't get to play the Prey. We have excellent block for the 10x4. Just wish they were weak. Be less stupid. Ow. Dang it. How did I end up back here? Oh, I've made a terrible mistake? Ugh. Man. Ah. Heart's gonna kill me. I think that might have even happened if we're at full health, though. We'll see. Definitely concerned here. Keep the Vuln going. Yeah, we need that for the wall-ups here. So Prey, Crush Joints, Foresight. Try not to die. Okay, so far so good, actually. Can I get a wallop? Sash Whip's pretty good here. That'll reduce this to a 1/15. That's very good. I have an exit from Wrath in my hands. Blasphemies here. That's cute. I can do Empty Fist, Sash Whip, keep all 3 miracles, or try to wheel kick here. Just gonna go Empty Fist, Sash Whip. Let's do a decent amount of damage, but not enough. 4 here. Have to exit. Wrong time to draw these, dang it. Guess we do it this way, huh? Use the potion. There we go. Miracle and wall up one more time. Okay, blocked all the damage from that. Actually, we're in reasonable shape here, but we only have a good time if we can enter Divinity and block well that way, which is a bit of a tall order here. Still, I'll see what I can do. Swivel 3 Sands of Time. Follow up. Tantrum does good damage, I guess. Draws 2 cards, puts us in Wrath. We'll have to leave Wrath shortly. Hopefully we can figure out how to do that. If we can't, we're gonna die. And maybe even if we do. Looks pretty bad. We should have not discarded the 3rd eye, though. There we go. A way out of Wrath. Good. We're allowed to leave with Blasphemy, but there are some slight issues with that. Problem is we die next turn, right? If I have both Wallops in hand, how the heck do I stop 4/15 damage next turn? The answer is, I don't. Hell, I barely stopped this turn, because I can only block for 20-ish. This is where 3 energy per turn is really caught up with us. I think we're very dead. See what the miracle holds for us, I suppose. Do Wallop, Inner Peace, Empty Mind? That's gonna have to be it. That's some more energy, kind of. Can't get through the artifact layers to stop that. No, we're dead. Yeah, we're just very dead. GG. I have to play another Watcher run. Ugh. Bonkered. Just another Watcher run that couldn't quite get it together in the late game. Again, never seeing a Mental Fortress here. Never seeing a Talk to the Hand here. These are definitely parts of the reason this did not hold up in the late game. A lack of card draw also being a bit of the problem here. Sure, we had the rush down, but we didn't have the consistent Wrath entry, just the Crescendo and one Eruption. I could have taken a Tantrum, but I did not. I could have taken a Simmering Fury, but I did not. I don't know if those would have been enough. I do not know if those would have been enough. Oh well. Still, you could see there that even if we perfected Shield and Spear, we were going to lose maybe 100 more health to Heart before we ever won. Scoopikins, thank you so much for 25 months, the quarter century. What a long time. Dang, dang, dang. Feels like we had Divinity often with nothing to do with it. Yes. Like I said, we were short on card draw, and that is definitely one of the things you'll feel if you don't have enough card draw, because the Divinity requires cards, and then you also have to play attack cards on the same turn. You need to be able to both draw the Divinity entering and the attacks at the same time. Best way to do that? Lots of card draw. We tried to do it with lots of Scry, but it just wasn't enough. And the insights with Dead Branch also weren't that helpful. Oh well. Best part about losing, we get to go again. That said, I am going to take a quick break before we do that, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, Watcher goes for number 3. Maybe we'll get there today. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're back. One more with the Watcher. Might make this a boss swap run. Ooh, although remove 2 cards, also very good. Watcher loves starting a run with -2 defend cards. Enables her to be very, very offensive early on, and enables you to just be ahead on card removals for your entire run. A quick way to go infinite, or a quick way to just end up with something really refined and super effective. Guaranteed 36 here. You never really take damage against the cultist as Watcher, unless you bottom draw Eruption or something. Early Sanctity or Wave of the Hand. Interesting. Feels like a skip, but Sanctity in place of a defend is kind of interesting. Let's give that a try. Take a Sanctity and I'll remove a 3rd defend at this shop. Or wait, actually I can't do that. Lost my money. I shouldn't have gone here. However, wing boots are ridiculous. Won't even look at it. Out of shame, of course. I can play this either way, so we just have a kill. Lets me undo the mistake in a way, but in a way it also wastes the charge of the wing boots that I could use on something else. But yeah, we could have. Could have. Okay. Block 14, and then kill them both next turn. Tantrum is an obscenely good early pick here, putting us in Wrath and putting itself into the draw pile, letting you capitalize on the damage multiple times. Here's an Empty Mind for some more card draw, and a bit of stance control. I think that's actually pretty cool. Yes, even if you don't look at what's inside the shop, the relics are removed from the relic pool. So we could have at least opened that to see what we're no longer able to get. But I prefer not to. Could upgrade Tantrum first. I think I'll still go with an early Eruption upgrade here. Are we going to do any wing bootsing this act? Looks like probably not. All the elites are on the same floors as each other. We are not good at this fight, though. Okay, let's do this. Stay in not Wrath for the moment. I can do Empty Mind, then Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Strike, Strike. Yes. Take 12, but we kill one of them. And then, oh no. Alright, fine. That's unfortunate. Should have just left immediately. Okay. Sure. That's what we needed for the Sentries fight. Whatever. I think we'll be just fine. There's currently no need to vault. Perfect. Take 12 here. And we'll just tantrum next turn. Perfect. Okay, this was a bit more manageable. We didn't take too much here. What's our worst draw? Defend, Empty Mind, Sanctity, Strike. I think we still kill if I draw that. This is just Vault, right? This does 8, this does 8, this does 2 times 3. That's still a kill. It's a sad tantrum, though. Hey, Vajra gives us strength. Absolutely bonkers with the starting deck as it is. Oh. Oh my. Actually, probably want to Consecrate instead of a second tantrum, giving us free area of effect damage that really benefits from the Vajra. Consecrate's, I think, a little bit better here. Do you remember how long it took me to get my first A20? I know that my first A20 heart kill was with the Ironclad, using a Dead Branch Corruption deck. I can't really give an accurate timescale for that, because I'd played many, many hundreds of hours of Slay the Spire before Ascension 20 was added to the game. But I think the first character that I really leveled up my skill with was the Ironclad. Make it say plus. That way, maximum damage will be achieved. This could be Tantrum, Consecrate, Miracle, Vault, or I can just play the really good damage cards. Let's just play the really good damage cards. Yeah, we don't need to Vault when the knob only has 20 health, right? Easy. And that's how you beat an elite properly. Unfortunately, Tiny Chest is not much of a reward. But a Cut Through Fate sure is, especially with the Vajra Gremlin Horn. Damage and Scry is excellent. JDM at 160 hours and just hit A20 with Ironclad. That's pretty good, honestly. I think it's usually somewhere in the 150 to 200 hour range for most people to get to A20 with one of the characters. And then 500 is usually what people describe when they're talking about an A20 heart win. Truly ridiculously difficult game. Hey, I've got health to spare. What's in the box? Ow. Oh, 2 clicks for a Lizard Tail, a second chance at life. I think this is the run that has legs. I'm really hoping we see Black Star as our relic from the boss. 16, 14, 14. What's that add up to? That is 44, not a kill. So, let's do this. Easy. Beer Potion's very good. Honestly, with the Vajra, the Flying Sleeves is okay. It's actually a decent Tranquility, too. Since we have Empty Mind and Sanctity and such. I'm gonna give this Tranquility a try. I don't think it's amazing necessarily, but I do think it helps a little bit. Hey there, Frost Prime. Good to see you. Have a seat and enjoy. We're about to absolutely clobber our way through the elites of Act 2, I think. With Gremlin Horn, Strength-based Watcher here. And 3 Wing Boots charges to let me fight as many of them as I want. I think we're going to have a good time. Contemplating getting an energy upgrade here. We can make Vault cheaper or Tranquility cheaper. If we just want more damage, we probably upgrade Consecrate for 3 more to all. Let me give a quick shout out to Frost Prime, by the way. Frost Prime does tons of Spire content, both on Twitch and YouTube, and a whole lot else besides. Always cool to see people slaying it up on Twitch. Great question, Dr. Fizz. I think that when it comes to adding the hearts to your Slay the Spire runs, that tackling the heart is about equivalent to 15 additional ascensions. So A1 heart and A15 non-heart. Very, very similar in difficulty, I think. Econ Dad learned from streaming that defect can often be attack-based and doesn't always need orbs. We had a delightful no-focus defect yesterday. That was a really good time. I'm going to make the vault cheaper. Upon some reflection. That way we have extra energy to spend on our bonus turn. Or if I draw into it awkwardly like this, I can still miracle and play the vaults. Or I can just discard the vaults for now. See it later. Let's do that. I'll see you later, vaults. Could employ the Fear Potion here for bonus damage. Not sure that I need to. Let's see. Tantrum does 8 by 4, 32. 28 minus 32. 66, but with 16 more, it would be 82. 82 minus 7. Exactly 75. Okay, so we want to... Vigilance, then Tantrum. That way we don't bring the slime boss below half HP, and we can do even more damage next turn. Reckonine asks, how many hours do I have in Spire? We're crawling up on 6,000 now. According to Steam, we're at 5,956. So yeah, just shy of 6,000 hours in Slay the Spire. It's a long time. That is a long time. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Don't think we need either of these potions at the moment. Not even now. Actually, especially not now. Get him, Gremlin Horn. Alright. We're through the first act boss. Honestly, one of my favorite cards to get with plus strength this year, Ragnarok. It's crazy, crazy hard a whole bunch of times. I particularly like for the late game that Ragnarok is very dense. It's a lot of damage for just one card, which means you don't need to have a lot of card draw to make it work. I'd be more okay with a Deus Ex Machina if we hadn't picked up this Tranquility, but I think they both serve a very similar purpose, retaining energy. Let's take a Ragnarok. Not interested in an establishment there. Unfortunately, there is no Black Star here. Instead of the options are Fusion Hammer, giving us energy every turn but preventing any further upgrades, notably not upgrading a Ragnarok. Cursed Key gives us a curse if we open chests. Pretty problematic with the tiny chests, since we're likely to encounter 3 more chests this run. That's 3 curses. Pretty tough. Or we could transform and upgrade a bunch of cards. Getting rid of Defend, Strike, Strike with Astrolabe actually feels pretty reasonable. Dramatically improves our upgrade density, although we did suffer from 3 energy per turn being a real problem last run. So I'm rather tempted to grab an energy relic where I can. I suppose Fusion Hammer is not too bad for Watcher. But I'm a little bit worried about what happens if we can't upgrade any Talk to the Hands or Mental Fortresses that we can get our hands on. That said, with the Wing Boots, we'll probably be avoiding rest sites a lot anyway in order to take more elite fights. So it's a pretty reasonable Fusion Hammer, all things considered. Let's give the Fusion Hammer a try here. And if we can find maybe a Lesson Learned or an Apotheosis, all the better. It's pretty sad wing boots. All the elites are again on the same floors as each other for the most part, so there's very limited opportunities to get extra elites here. But we can, at the minimum, fight the Burning Elite and probably 2, maybe 3 elites here. Might as well go to one shop. We can either remove an unupgraded card, or we can buy something important, like upgrades, or an Apotheosis, or a Relic. But we'll just start out with a few combats. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled for upgraded cards that we could find. Be one of the best ways to improve the deck from here. Just add upgraded stuff. These aren't upgraded stuff. Well, the wheel kick's kind of okay on 4 energy. We'll skip. This guy's super dead. Boop. It's that easy. Foresight is back. It's okay. I don't like it a whole lot at the moment. Maybe useful for Heart or Time Eater or something, but not that good. Purple Photon asks, what's my average deck size for Watcher runs? I would say somewhere in the 20 to 30 card range is usually where I land. I don't go infinite very often, as I tend to take quite a few cards in my runs. I do respect the power of the Watcher Infinite, but I don't see a lot of point in repeating it on stream, run after run. This might be our Swift Potion. Let's see what Sanctity can draw. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Bolton Ragnarok next turn. Interesting. I can do both. Although the Snake Plant will have a lot of block when I'm done with it. If I vault, that block doesn't go away, right? It still has 25 block, so actually that sucked. Dang. Oh well. Just gives me a good reason to actually go to a rest site. We'll need a heal. Could take a flurry here. Welcome from the YouTube, King Ghidorah. What a name, what a player. To the store. With a stinky melange. Although I do think this deck really appreciates maybe a Fear No Evil. That's a 1-cost commentary. We also definitely appreciate a card removal. Let's lose 1 strike here. I meant to do that in Act 1, but I forgot that I didn't have any money. Is double Empty Mind a thing? I don't know. We could take the Strawberry. A little bit more max health is good. Also note that the max health benefits us 1.5-fold when the Lizard Tail is eventually used, potentially. I don't think I'm going here. We're just gonna play this straight. Could purchase a potion. Could purchase a Halt. Halt is an interesting way to block, especially in a deck that's got good access to Wrath. Needs Dexterity, though, to be really good. I think I'm just going to skip. Take nothing. And call it a day. Kill the bird cultist first. Easy breezy. All right, if I really, really want to halt, now is the time to take one. Survey says... I'll give it a shot. I don't think it's convincingly good, but it's okay. Here it's detrimental. That's also okay. I'm going to go ahead and employ my Fear Potion here, making the Book of Stabbing vulnerable. This thing is pretty dang dangerous, and is ultimately just a question of how fast you can kill it. It's the only thing that really matters against Book of Stabbing. How fast can it die? Might have wanted to draw with Sanctity first there. 12 by 4, 21, 21. Not a KO, unfortunately. But I can go... Tantrum. Actually, don't want to draw, because this will be a good draw next turn. Let's just go Sanctity, Tranquility, Defend. Just take 3. And then win. Delightful. Aha! I knew I took that halt for a reason. Kunai says if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. And that is all absolutely amazing with a card like Halt, which scales exceedingly well with dexterity. It's also extremely good with, say, a Flurry of Blows, if we can get our hand on one. Not going to take this Wish. Rather expensive. Can't be upgraded. Although Strength could be helpful. Actually, Strength is very helpful. Wait a minute. If I view this Wish as a +3 Strength card, it's actually quite good. Okay. I'm convinced. We'll also get money out of it sometimes, which is quite nice, too. Yeah, it's more expensive than an Inflame, but oh well. That Kunai. Miracle so I can Vigilance? You betcha. Play Ragnarok? Okay. Perfect. I'll be back for you. Wish. Okay. You do have to take some damage to make it happen, though. Slight regrets. Definitely not a good trade, actually. Classic Wish. Prayer Wheel is very good. This gives us additional card rewards from normal enemy combats, which means we'll be having a higher chance of seeing upgraded cards just by virtue of seeing more cards. B. Halls asks, do I play many roguelikes? Some other roguelikes that I play on the stream include Hades, FTL Faster Than Light, Roguebook, and Monster Train. So we do play a few others, yeah. More energy sounds good, especially with vaults. So we'll take Happy Flower here. And I think I would like to continue to fight this Burning Elite, so let's track her down. Not taking bites today. But I will duplicate Vault Plus. One of the reasons we upgraded Vault, just in case we got offered a dupe. Now the duplicate is also plus, and that means we get to take even more additional turns for maximum devastation on our foes. Good stuff. Decent use of a fire potion, actually. So I can wish for money here too? Beautiful. Double the Ragnarok. I'll play the Tantrum and Vault. That's the better way to do this. Six plus 12 block on Halt now. It's the reason the Kunai is so good with Halt. We get to benefit from the dexterity on both of the numbers that Halt features. Like double dipping. In a really delightful way. Absolutely destroyed. There's the blood vials right after the vampires offer for us. I do appreciate a wheel kick, although it's an expensive card. It's also a card draw card, and that's rather useful here. The Hollywood, thank you so much for 23 months of support. Does say plus on it. Guaranteed to get a treasure out of the next question mark room. I think we should just go to the store. Okay, I'll take a wheel kick. Zek would really like a Just Lucky now, I think. Yes, on the Railway to Heck emote is a Monster Train reference for sure. At least that was the intent. Ouch, my damage. Where was this last run? All right, well, that is the single most perfect thing we could have possibly found. Talk to the Hand plus ignores the downside of our Fusion Hammer here. Lets Tantrum and Ragnarok block for massive amounts. It's just good. Sanctity plus also pretty decent here. And a Prostrate plus, but I said I wanted a Just Lucky and I meant it. Just Lucky is really helpful. Ranton Lad says, now that I have a Kunai, would I take a Just Lucky? Yeah. Yes, I would. I'll also happily take Rushdown here. There's some more card draw for us. Now we're in business. Now we're in business. Talk to the hand does not benefit from dexterity. That is correct. No downside fusion hammer confirmed. I am fighting champ, unironically. This is actually a good hand roll. Yeah, sure. You know what? We got nothing else better to spend the money on. I'm going to take the hand drill here. Whenever we break an enemy's block, apply to Vuln. The reason I'm taking it is for this guy, Champ, who will apply Metallicize to himself. And then try to be a doofus. Once he applies Metallicize, the hand drill will make it so that we vulnerable the crap out of him basically at every opportunity, which is pretty sweet. Unironically, pretty awesome. I think I'll just halt and take 4 here. Well, let's empty mine first. Yeah. Take a bit. Goal in this fight is to scale up with the kunai a little bit. Probably, I think with the hand drill I can wish for money, and not for strength here. The vulnerable should be enough. My hope, anyway. There's that first Metallicize buff, too. So he's inviting himself to a world of pain. I wish for money. Behold the power. Now he's vulnerable. Discard the basic stuff. 4 + 9. Easy. So if we bring Champ below half health this turn, he'll try to murder us 2 turns from now. It's gonna make me weak. It'll be rather hard to kill him. But I have Vault, so let's do it. So here he enrages, and next turn is Execute. But actually, next turn will just be my turn again. Thanks to Vault. Cards. Perfect. GG, Mr. Champ. Hand drill, actually pretty relevant during that fight. But, you know, not necessarily worth the money. We're not creating any cards during combat to be upgraded with Master Reality. With the Gremlin Horn, I tend to think that Judgment is a bit unnecessary. But unconditional card draw with Scrawl, that's always a welcome addition. Scrawl is going to make it very easy to activate the kunai in particular. Give me that. Duke Pot, definitely better than a Fire Pot. If we can carry Duplication Potion to the heart and Duplication Potion talk to the hands, we're going to have a good time. Could take 4 transforms with a Pandora's Box. I think I'd rather just take the energy. Since I have a Fusion Hammer, taking Coffee Dripper is not what I would call free. We'll lose out on the ability to heal at every rest site. That's a bit of a loss. I'd rather just take the collar here. Gain extra energy only during the boss in elite combats. We'll rely on the Gremlin Horn to carry us during the other fights. Stats on that hand drill after one fight. We applied vulnerable 3 times. And I bet that's going to be most of what it does for the whole run, truthfully. Alright, wing boots are way happier here. Here we go. 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite, 4 elite. Jump over here, elite 5. We can get 5 elites this act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there any other better way to do it? I could start here. If I want to go to a shop, I can start here, get a card removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, also possible. So, just a question of, do I want an early shop or not? I just have the option to go to this one. Start here, I'll get a relic out of the chest. Okay. Spiker? Uh-oh. That could be a roll. This doesn't work the way I want it to, right? Because the spiker gets hit first? Oh, it does! I got the block! Interesting. Cool. I didn't know it would work like that. Here, now you die to the fire potion so I can play the wish. That was interesting. I really didn't think it would work that way. Inner Peace. Inner Peace is pretty good. Just another way to get into calm. Could take another Just Lucky, unupgraded. Mixed feelings about another one. Oh, Wed, thank you so much for the 6 months. What's the defect's favorite cereal? Fruit Loops. A powerful pun. That's right, Talk to the Hand proc before the Spiker's spikes hit, even though the Spiker was in front of the enemy with Talk to the Hand, and I played I played an attack that hit every enemy. Very fascinating. I'll take an Inner Peace here. I've decided that surely it must be good. We can either use it to draw extra cards or use it as a way back into calm under appropriate situations. Fool, I'm not done. Okay, now I'm done. Excellent turn. Oh, get hand drilled, you absolute nerd. The power. All right, mark another success for hand drill there. Actually mattered, I think. Second halt, very juicy. Nirvana plus? No, but I'll take one more halt. Damaru, 1 mantra per turn. We've pretty much turned down all the mantra options this run. We're not going to get into Divinity on turn 10, just because that's too long. So I think I'm going to take the blue key here, allowing me to take a different relic out of whatever this chest is. I don't think the Damaru serves us too well here. Okay, this is spooky. I would like to go on record as not liking this current situation. This enemy could be a real problem for me. Okay, we got lucky. They are not. And I wish for money. But we could continue to face problems here. Writhing Mass changes what they're doing every time you hit them with an unblocked attack. And, oh, Handrail's here to save the day again. Could it be that this is the best relic ever? We want to vault here. Don't like my odds if I attack again. It's more like it. Double halt. The re-halting. Ending. Could go Eruption, Consecrate here. Problem is that might result in my demise. So I'm just gonna go... Well, I gotta change the attack intent off of that, at least. Okay, that's a good one. 36, we can deal with. It's dealt with. This is definitely messing with the stats, right? Okay, taking a little damage here. If I attack again, I risk getting cursed. Do not want to risk that. I don't like that. 5, just take a little bit more. Again, chance to get cursed if I had played the last attack there. Okay, we're through the Writhing Mass fight without getting cursed, thankfully. And here's a Mental Fortress. It's a not upgraded Mental Fortress, but I do not care. Now we gain block every time we change stances, and that's a good thing. And now it's upgraded, because there's an Apotheosis here. Welcome, Apotheosis. Welcome. Also go ahead and... Ooh, Flurry of Blows. Probably just remove a card here, actually. Get rid of yet another strike. Feels good to me. Guria would have been an interesting option, too. Buy the Guria, just lift at rest sites, but that would require going to rest sites, which I am not going to do. Certainly a Fusion Hammer run. Of this, there can be no question. This feels like a fight where I want to wish for strength, actually. Nemesis is not one to be messed with. or messed around with, or ignored, or disrespected, really, in any way, he will ruin you. With that 45 swing. That's a lot of block. Not enough block, though. Nice try, me misses. Yeah, definitely glad we took the strength from Wish here. And the decks don't stop coming. Duality says, whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Duality and Kunai fill very similar roles, and I'll tell you right now, I think Duality is the better of the two. Stacking the two of them results in absolutely enormous dexterity gain whenever we spam attacks, and is going to be very, 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 very effective at blocking for the rest of the run. Good. Why is Duality better? Because you get 3 times as much dex immediately, although you don't get to keep it permanently. And the immediate gain is just so useful. Especially, there's also ways to keep it permanently, like by using orange pellets to clear the debuff. I'll wish for money here. I think Giant Head's pretty tepid. Although Hand Drill doesn't work on Giant Head, so that's a bit of a problem for us. You know? So I could do Tranquility Tantrum Bolts. Yeah. Although then all my Wrath was in the draw pile, huh? It's okay. Okay, cute halts, but I don't need them right now. We need that wheel kick. Actually, Eruption's good. Eruption's good. Go Vigilance, draw 2 more. And then draw even more. Or I could just do more damage. Let's draw. Perfect. Keep the turn going. Beautiful. We get Tori reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 down to 1. Could be quite helpful in blocking against Heart. Although I think we're going to have more block than we need against Heart, quite frankly. Let's keep fighting elites. We're really good at it. That's what we came here to do. Repto's here, but Gremlin Horn says, "You are screwed, lady. Get out of here." This is another fight where I pretty reasonably feel like I can wish for money, actually. Thanks to the additional energy and card draw from the Gremlin Horn. Perfect. Okay. Play all the important stuff. Take another turn. Play all the important stuff again, but differently. Those are all good. So Halt is 10 plus 20 block this turn. That's the power of Duality plus Kunai. We're currently at 6 decks, and it's going to go up from there for sure. 100 block, and we're not even close to done this turn. Calipers sure would be good here. And we end the turn with 150 plus block. Third Halt. I don't have a use for 3 at the moment. I think that's just too much. We need more card draw before another Halt would make any sense. Probably a second rush down. Skip that. Cheap removals could help in the final shop a little bit. Nemesis rematch. Don't mind if I do. Let's try Tantrum. Oh, I get to wish for 30 gold this time. Nah, I'm going to wish for strength again here. Like I said, Nemesis not somebody to be messed with. Sure, just draw literally 10 cards. Somehow none of them were Eruption. Good fight. Another Tranquility seems a little redundant with the inner piece. Sash Whip could be okay. I currently do not have a way to apply weak to enemies. And applying weak to heart could really improve our survival odds, but I think since we're able to generate so much block per card, it's really not going to matter much. Stinky whining halls. Card out Apo does not actually help me in this instance. There we go. May or may not be able to get back around to Wish. See what I can do. There it is. Andrill tried, but it didn't actually do anything. Oh, but I can wish Sanctity take 1. That's the way to do it. Ah! She could have killed there. Why did that draw me cards? Oh, because Sanctity drew me cards. Got it. Yes, of course. Only took 1 damage, though. Empty Body Plus, a little bit tempting. Another Scrawl, definitely tempting. I think another Scrawl. Foresight Plus could have helped as well, but doesn't feel as helpful. Take that Empty Body. And one more showdown versus Giant Head here. Top card is the perfect card. Good. just use empty body to block, which means I can play top of the hand. Good. 2. Scroll on top looks good. Definitely not going to leave Wrath here. So when people talk about red, blue, and watcher, it's something like this. Enter calm, exit calm, and then you just keep doing that over and over again, as many times as you can. Just dancing back and forth between wrath and calm. Who needs to upgrade cards created during combat? We can just upgrade everything with Apotheosis. If I felt like we needed more block, I think Deceive Plus would be a stellar way to get it. But I don't feel like we need more. I feel like we're exactly where we need to be. To keep this Gambler's Brew. Perfect. Love that we got an ink bottle. It's even more card draw to fuel this deck, which it will definitely appreciate. It's just going to be a kill on him. Just aim to kill this one next turn. Andrew's going to try to do something. Is it going to actually count this? Currently at 28. Oh, it totally counted that, even though it didn't matter. You cheaty, cheaty. Cheaty thing. I'm going to take a second inner piece, too. Also very good card draw. Our first act boss is the Time Eater. Time Eater puts a pretty strict restriction on how many cards we may play per turn, which can be a bit of a bother. Those are good cards. Well, maybe not that one, but otherwise pretty good cards. Alright, let's take the damage here. Very well. Note that if you play Vault as your 12th card, then Time Eater still gains 2 strength, but the turn ends and you start a new turn. So you essentially get to cheat. Oh, and Hand Drill is still contributing here. Actually, shockingly well has it been contributing. I wish for strength to make this nice and easy on me. Unga Bunga Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now, that's a lot of block, my friend. Just keep this turn going. No reason not to, right? a little careful here. A block for 108. Your move. Time Eater's move is to perish. GG. Will they do any better in this fight? Probably not. Definitely going to play the Mental Fortress and the Rushdown, so that'll give the Awakened one some strength, which is mildly uncomfortable, really at worst. Ooh, order, I could have saved 1 hit point. From that duality, got to play the attacks first, good reminder. Excellent cards so far. Inner Peace twice draws a whole bunch of cards after entering Calm. That's why they're really good together, actually. Yeah, here we go. The turn to end all turns. That easy. Let's end our turn there. We could have kept that going a little bit further, but we'll just stop since we had the full block. This turn's a sad turn. So we want to dig for the Talk to the Hand and just the big attacks in general. I guess we'll use Scrawl to do that. I'm going to keep this Miracle for now. Actually, I'm going to start with Vigilance into Inner Peace. Into Tantrum. So actually, I do keep the Scrawl. Doesn't make much sense to use the Talk to the Hand if I'm just going to kill it instantly, so forget the Talk to the Hands. I can play this for Kunai. Easy. I haven't played either Scrawl. Cool. Excellent for draws. I think we might even be able to kill on this turn, actually. Bit of the red-blue stance dance. And if not, we can get a truly obscene amount of block. Just actually mental. Yeah, very close, but no cigar here. Just block for 197. Your move. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be out of the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this wibbly wobbly? The source of these Jimmy Jams. Alright, we're finally to Act 4, and I feel like we have a extremely high chance of winning from here rather than just a good chance of winning from here. And that got even higher at this store, where there's many, many, many good things. There's another Ragnarok, there's a Dolly's Mirror, there's a card removal, there's another Mental Fortress. So many good things. Yeah, we can mirror the Talk to the Hand. We could get a third copy of Vault, second copy of Wish. I was probably going to duplicate Talk to the Hand, but I think having two of them is even more reliable. Talk to the Hand, of course, one of the best cards here against the Heart, since that debuff lasts for the whole heckin' fight. Let's go double Rag. With 2, maybe 3 Talk to the Hands in play from Duplication Potion, having another copy of Ragnarok just sounds way too helpful. Who am I killing first in this fight? I think we probably want to kill the shield by turn 3. Getting rid of Spear quickly is going to be very difficult to do. Let's see, SB and Calm or Hebekunai? Actually, let's get the artifact removed off this guy. So I can land Talk to the Hand on the Spear now. And the vaults. We will vault. Do have rush down. Okay. Looks good, actually. Do empty mine first so I can Tranquility, then Tantrum. Here's Apotheosis. Apotheosis upgrades the Miracle. Miracle gives me the energy back. There we go. Could even Empty Body Eruption, but we're going to Eruption Halt Empty Body instead. Didn't want to do that. Stink Bottle. But we got Scrawl, so all is well. My strength was taken away from me. So rude. Vault, I might be in an awkward position next turn, huh? No, the way to do it is this. Kill. That automatically turns me around. Then Intercom. There we go. Perfect. Everything as intended. All that was, of course, without wishing for strength even. Now we have a boat thingy. Extra block on turn 2, further making it almost impossible for the Heart to really do anything to us. So the hand roll ultimately contributed a total of 32 vulnerable. On average, proccing every 4 turns. Twice per combat. Although that's mostly because we activated it like 8 times against Champ and the malleable thing. Writhing Mass. But it did genuinely help against Writhing Mass, actually. That was kind of nice. Maybe I'll tell people to buy hand roll just because if you hate Writhing Mass, this helps. Turn 1 is very sad. This is a potential Gambler's Brew, but I think we'll be better off just defend Vault, let the Ascender's Bane be gone. Don't take any Beat of Death damage that way. I could instead do Consecrate Defend Vault. Take 2 damage instead of 0, but I increment the Ink Bottle by 1 more. I don't feel motivated to do that. Also means I get the Horn Cleat immediately. This is now our turn too. Alright, there's Talk to the Hand. I think that's our duplication potion. We could maybe duplicate the Wish as well, but just having a whole bunch of extra block every time we attack this thing has got to be the right play here. Pretty sure. Like a beautiful turn otherwise. We got everything upgraded. We have the Miracle upgraded. We have Talk to the Hand down. We still have our Gambler's Brew. Looks good to me. I think we're in great shape here. This is probably just Eruption Empty Body Vault. Maybe didn't even need to empty body. Yeah, actually. Would have been better to not. But I didn't know that. Just keep adding up Talk to the Hand debuffs. I'm sure it's fine. I want to play Wish this turn. Yes. This way, I suppose. Thank you, Tori. Looks a little bit less than optimal, unless suddenly Wrath stands. What do you mind first? Almost. Dang. Guess we block actually rather easily, so never mind. 104. Good stuff. I've got this Gambler's Brew still, just in case anything goes somehow wrong. Seems pretty difficult, actually. It's time for the blappening. I'm gonna play more attacks rather than less because of Kunai. 128 block before I play the halts. The halts are 36 block each. So you block for 196. Easy. I mean, actually, this is also easily still a full block. Right? Oh, no, I lied. It's just shy. So I take 3 damage. My bad. Be gone. GG, Mr. Hart. Wow, took us a while to get our first win today, but we got it. We got it. GG. GG, everybody. None too shabby, if I do say so myself. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So, shall I? GG. Third try's the charm. When it comes to the Watcher, there we go. Do I have it in me to do an Ironclad run? I think so. So hand drill is S tier as long as S means spaghetti monster or snake plants. It's good for taking out the enemies with S's in their name. Yeah, I think we got another run in us. I'm going to take a really quick break, not a long one here, before we jump into an Ironclad run. Grab a quick little bite to eat, since I have no calories left to think with. When I return, the Clad begins the climb. We see if the fiery red boy can get there. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for the patience. There we are. I agree. The silent run from yesterday, probably one of the craziest runs I've ever had, period, let alone silent runs. Truly an unholy series of events happened, and we got a very ridiculous run out of it. Normally I don't really like curse starts, but this one's not bad. We can get rid of the curse very, very quickly. We just have to deal with the curse for one early fight. That might hurt, but it won't hurt too bad. Otherwise, colorless card is okay. Max health is okay. Boss swap is, of course, high variance. We go this way. Get an upgrade here. Maybe fight the elite. We actually don't have to, so we'll mark that as a challenge option. I think yellow. It's not going to be as hard as a red path. And then we've got... We'll mark this in red. Got two elites that way, spooky-like. Or maybe more reasonably, can go here. Or here. This isn't yellow. Something like that. So with the color vaguely approximating the difficulty and kind of pathing through, I think, where the most valuable spots of the act are. Some interesting other possibilities here. We get a lot of rest sites going far left, but requires beating this elite with very little prep. Very hard to do that. Likewise, going through this elite could just be disaster if this is, for example, Lagavulin and you don't get any good attack cards on the way. Let's try this 250 gold star. We get the least bad curse of all, a clumsy. Could even be a reason to not remove the curse. However, standing before us is the deadly jawworm. I guess it's not going to be too bad a fight, since this curse won't get drawn again. We just lose both of those curses, and we didn't waste any energy turn one, so I think all things considered, that went pretty well. I'm going to sneak the bash in there for 2 health penalty. Surely has to be worth it. I'm going to defend twice here, though, given this draw. Either the jawworm will not attack me, in which case we get to bash strike, and then win next turn. Or if it did attack me, we just take the 2 by defending twice. Okay, managed to sneak a couple more hit points in there. Ooh. Is this what it takes to get me to pick a heavy blade? I'm calling it. If I take heavy blade, there's a Duvu doll in the store. It's gotta be. I believe in it. 2 cost to deal 14 is very, very inefficient. You need at least 2 points of strength for heavy blade to even match a carnage. But with some strength, it can be okay. My issues with heavy blade are twofold. The 2 cost is pretty difficult to afford, and the damage is abysmal unless you have strength already. There's going to be a barricade in the shop 100%. Oof. I'm gonna give this heavy blade a chance. At the moment, it's still better than nothing, if only barely. Could remove the curse, or we can transform or upgrade a card. Interesting. Note that if we were to transform the curse, we would get another curse. Not a good idea. Transform the heavy blade, also not a bad idea. Probably going to transform strike here. We could just outright remove clumsy, giving me more options at the shop. I could upgrade bash. That's also not that bad. But I'm going to transform one strike. Give us a bit more direction here. Get Hemokinesis. Pretty good. It's more damage than Heavy Blade for one less energy. A little bit of self-damage, but a little bit of self-damage never hurt anybody, right? Heavy Blade believers, we are rewarded with Brimstone. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Now I just look like a genius. Wait a minute. Who's our boss? Slime boss, right? Yeah, okay, good. I was like, are we not fighting Hexaghost, right? I do not really recommend Brimstone against Hexaghost. It is a bad time. So, with Brimstone, strength of all players on the board is scaling up rapidly. Brimstone is all about cost-efficient block. You're never going to get anywhere playing defense, but reducing enemy strength by a portion is pretty good, and gaining 30 block from one card is also pretty good. Do we ever take a Dark Embrace? If I Dark Embrace, I can reasonably keep the curses, could I? Maybe. I don't know, it feels a little bit cheeky to rely on Dark Embrace and these curses at the moment. Could be very, very powerful, though. But when your enemies are gaining strength, having dead draws is very, very bad. Can't play Dark Embrace and Heavy Blade in one turn, or Uppercut and Heavy Blade in one turn. We'll have to get some energy somehow. Here's an important question. Can I afford all three? 74 plus 75 plus... Or not, blah. Plus 44, no. We're 7 gold short of Uppercut, Dark Embrace, card remove here. If I don't take the Dark Embrace, it makes sense to remove the Clumsy, I think. I could do Dark Embrace, Uppercut, True Grit, though. That's within our price range. That's pretty good. I like that. Behold their power. The Slime Boys. So, for now, Dark Embrace is pretty expensive. 2 cost to get. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 as an effect. That's going to be a very, very helpful effect overall. We like that effect. Oh dear. Wow, Uppercut Strike just kills it. Because we already have 4 points of strength. And that's going to be the theme in a lot of... in a lot of battles. I think I should take the Shrug. But considering how far we are behind on upgrades at the moment, this is definitely not a bad armaments to get us started. We're definitely going to be pathing into this yellow elite, thanks to Brimstone. Let's grab a Shrug. Definitely would like to get some... Ooh, hello. 3 card removal. Since I took the Dark Embrace, my card removal is unironically going to be a defend here over the Clumsy. Clumsy can draw us a card, and we don't draw it again, whereas the defends are permanent. Although, if I get a Corruption, maybe remove Bash, unironically, because I have Uppercut now? I could actually get behind Bash remove quite heavily here. It's too expensive. Yeah, let's do that. Let's remove Bash. You are a weird card. When I have Uppercut plus. Uppercut's going to be the first upgrade. Might make Heavy Blade the second. Beautiful that with Brimstone, this Heavy Blade is always going to do really good damage. Always. Here's Dark Embrace to save us on the 3 sentries. Oh yeah, we'll do that right now. So that would apply vulnerable. Should probably play the Heavy Blade. That feels appropriate. And I think I should do it on the middle one, so that we can kill the middle one next turn, and then hopefully prevent further damage from there. take a big hurt there, but we'll have so much card draw on subsequent turns that this should be mostly fine. Thanks to the Dark Embrace. 38. Dang. Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a dex. If I find an anger, that'll be a lot better. You're telling me I could have saved all of that money? Dang it. I'm definitely not going to go double Dark Embrace. That's absurd. Twin Strike's actually pretty good with the Brimstone, though, in the short term here. It's no Pummel or Sword Boomerang. It's fine. I think we can do better. I'm going to hold off here. Next upgrade might be Dark Embrace. Ooh, T-set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Deck is expensive enough that more energy on turn 1 could definitely help out sometimes. I don't know if it's going to be broadly useful, but I think I'd prefer to take it over not take it. And skip something later. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. The text of this event warns you which of the 3 elites of Act 1 will return in the event that the monster appears. And in this case, it would be a Lagavulin. It'll say, gouged and trampled by a horned beast for Gremlinub, or scorched and burned by flames, something like that for sentries. Lagavulin normally starts combat asleep when you face it, but obviously you cannot be ambushed by a sleeping creature, so this Lagavulin will be awake, and chooses instead to debuff us on turn 1. That said, since I'm gaining 2 strength per turn, I'm not particularly afraid of a Lagavulin. Although we could take quite a lot of damage over the course of 2 turns. Still, I'm gonna mess with it. Uh-oh. Instant regret. Is it the worst turn 1? But if we draw uppercut, things will still be okay. That way we can at least block a little bit here. We're never killing next turn, so let's try to just block here. Hopefully this relic is going to be worth it. So with 6 points of strength, how much damage does Heavy Blade do? Plus 30. Okay, plenty of damage. I don't think I need to play the Hemo. Can always play the... Oh no, I can't, because I didn't draw it. This is still a kill, though. Okay, that was definitely damaging. However, we get a bunch of money, a relic that gives us more energy, and a potion that lets us kill the next elite a little bit more easily. We are also offered another uppercut, or if we wish, a brutality for more card draw. I don't think we want another card draw power at this moment. I'm a little concerned about Red Path currently. I do want to keep fighting elites. But I want it to be easy peasy. So I'm currently considering Yellow Path. We might get a heal at the event too, which could be a life changer. With these potions, I think one unempowered elite should be very, very easy. Could be Burning Sentries. No, actually. Remember, the Lagavulin we just fought was from the Dead Adventure event. Our first elite this act was Sentries, so this is either Lagavulin or Gremlinob, both of which will be very easy, actually. If it's Lagavulin, we just let it sleep for 3 turns and we gain 8 strength. If it's Gremlinob, we just punch it in the face. So I think the elite itself is not hard. It's the extra combat that I'm not that happy about. But actually knowing which 2 elites this is, I think I will proceed into the Burning Elite at a minimum. Also, we're still in the easy pool, apparently. Oh my. Well then. Forgot about that. Oh yeah. Okay, well. Red path seems great then. Cleave gives me a really good answer to multi-enemy fights, which we currently don't have. Would prefer a Whirlwind or a Thunderclap, but I can still take those after I take a Cleave. Definitely want lots of attacks as Brimstone Clad. 3 strength. It's a Lagavulin with 2 more strength. It actually has more strength than us. Terrifying. Not a bad open, but I want to make sure we're doing Happy Flower stuff on the Awakeness turn. Well, actually, if I uppercut now, True Grit defend next turn. That's not too bad. But then 2 turns from now, I really take a beating, is the problem. True Grit will also reshuffle, indeed. Definitely thinking about including the attack potion in here somehow. If I was going to attack potion, I'd probably want to attack potion now along with the uppercut. Actually, no, I'd probably want to do it next turn, right before I play the True Grit. Yes, because I'll have more strength next turn. So better to use it next turn, after uppercutting this turn. That's actually pretty good, too. I'll do it. Wakey, wakey. Only got barely more strength than this thing does. Pummel. Pummel's cool with me. Although it's actually the least damaging of the 3 options here. It's the card draw. And with Happy Flower, we can uppercut Heavy Blade here, except we didn't draw Heavy Blade. Well, Hemo still gets there. Easy. Now we have a Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, like Dark Embrace, another card in hand is become free. Berserk is spooky. I like Seeing Red a bit with the Dark Embrace, but I think these are quite reasonably skipping. Insight says, have you ever figured out why the Ironclad's stance is sort of facing backwards? The first time I ever saw Slay the Spire, that was my initial response. Ironclad has his feet pointed the wrong way and his sword pointed the wrong way. But over time, it just kind of started to look normal to me. Berserk fits the high risk, high reward theme. It sure does. Maybe a little bit too high risk, you know? if that was the right way to do that. Lose 3 or lose 2. 2 is less than 3. Oh, there's Thunderclap. Perfect. 1 cost vulnerable. It's also an AoE card. Beautiful. This is a sad turn. Although I can exchange the Flex Potion for another 25 damage here. That's pretty good. It's definitely the best flex spot we're going to get this fight. Boat Thingy is very, very, very good on a Brimstone run. Our goal is to make fights as short as possible. So, oh my god. So the block that we get for free on turn 1 is... You know, actually, with Mummy Hand? Screw it. Let's do 2 of these. Let's do 2 of them. I think I still want them upgraded, though. Do the True Grit first. Just in case of Snecko or something. But we'll strongly consider upgrading the Dark Embraces shortly. This is not the turn 1 you want against Slime Boss, but oh well. We at least benefited from the T-set. Vaguely. Hello. Doesn't matter. Bonking time. Okay, I'll have to take one of the 13 hits. I could also use the Explosive Potion to avoid this, but I don't think that's necessary. Could also play a Slimed and draw 1. I don't think that's necessary either. But yeah, if I wanted to block 13... But since we heal 75% of our missing health, using the Explosive Potion here only means about 4 health that we would have next act. Rather just keep the potion. Alright, Brimstone absolutely carried us easily through a very challenging path in Act 1. We're showered with relics and nonsense. There's that Berserk again. Love Impervious, though. That's the kind of block you want when you've got 2 Dark Embraces, a Mummified Hand, and a Brimstone. It's actually a reference to the fighting character Hackaman from Blaze Blue, because one of the devs mentioned they like the stance. That's cool. That's very cool. That's a spooky dripper. But I am down for Astrolabe here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Also, maybe okay with a Calling Bell, giving us 3 more relics immediately. Really don't know about the Coffee Dripper. That said, 4 energy per turn would be very good. How'd we get a Clumsy? It was actually part of our starting bonus. Was gain 250 gold and a curse. And then we've just simply chosen not to remove it because I have 2 copies of Dark Embrace now. And it's an ethereal card. But if Astrolabe gives me corruption, that's better than energy. I think I really want the Astrolabe here. With the Mummy Hand, I'm less and less inclined to believe that we need more energy per turn base. Happy Flower and Ancient Tea Set contributing too. Transform 1, 2 defends, and 1 strike. Alright. It's time to smash. We got a Limit Break to double our strength. And another Heavy Blade. Why, hello there. I might remove one of these, the unupgraded Hemokinesis, as our next card. Although the additional damage is nice. Let's see here. Pathing-wise, I have no clue. I think I can kill elites, but Brimstone Book of Stabbing sure is terrifying. We have enough money that going to a shop at least makes sense. We'll probably start here. Then we can go... We can go places. Depending on how we feel. Here's like the greenest path. That's pretty good. Lots of upgrades. This looks more intermediate. Also this path. If I wanted an early elite, I could fight this one, but that's equivalent to going this one. This way. Yeah, it's basically equivalent. So we should start out this way and hit this shop at a minimum. That's what I've learned looking at this map. Curses. Snecko Oil is very, very good for this deck. Drawing us 5 cards and randomizing the cost of everything in hand. Actually, Intimidate's really good. 0 cost. Applies 1 week to all enemies, which dramatically reduces their damage output since they all have additional strength. And draws us 1 or 2 cards, depending on the Dark Embraces. I actually rather like it in this deck. Pretty good upgrade, too, for a second turn of week to everybody. Normally a card I mostly ignore, but when it's got kind of cantrip benefits, you could call it, then it can do some good stuff. Extremely thrilled to see a Disarm here. Disarm can permanently remove some strength from an opponent. Most importantly, we can use that to bring the heart down in damage a little bit, which can be absolutely essential for surviving the first 3 turns of that fight. It is not too early to start prepping for heart. Let's get rid of this Hemo as well. And you know what? Since it's on sale and you know what? Yeah. I will take another Dark Embrace. I know what you're thinking, but Baylor, isn't that too many Dark Embraces? My response is that I don't understand what you're talking about. I'd have to use the Snecko Oil. We'll see how this goes. $44, so I can kill you, take 13? Or try to Snecko Oil my way out of this. 13's not so bad. Get several chances at potions before we're going to fight an elite, though. Alright, we'll do it. 2 free Dark Embraces, that's what you want to see. I rolled that potion all day. So with not 1, not 2, but 3 Dark Embraces, we can do some very obscene things. Like draw cards over and over and over and over and over again. Like a lot. Truly absurd amounts of card draw. Yeah, we did get a potion. Cool. I'm deeply tempted to take Havoc and upgrade it. Very deeply tempted to take Havoc and upgrade it. Upgraded Havoc says, play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. You can do some very silly things with 3 copies of Dark Embrace and a Havoc. This might put me on yellow path. We'll see. I'm gonna give it a try here. Good. Nice. I was worried they might both attack me. Oh, never mind. Easy. Just keep blocking. I believe neither is allowed to attack me next turn, so I can slaughter them both. Yeah. Big number. Another copy of Disarm is more than welcome here. I think we're going to need 2 to properly counter the effects of the heart. Although currently we don't have the energy to be spending on these quite so willy-nilly. I guess it's also good here. Dear Lord. Please hit the uppercut. Thank you. Yes, dude. Wait, 15 plus 51. 60, not quite a kill. Could have used Hemokinesis to get a kill there. But yeah, observe, we just full blocked Snake Plant 2 turns in a row with Brimstone. Feels good. I might even do it again next turn. So we're actually healing currently. Number 4 is offered. I think 3 is probably enough. But maybe? I mean, honestly, how could I not? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Collector bonus on Dark Embrace is certainly a thing. Good luck to us. Alright, our first elite is Gremlanius Ladarius. Decidedly not attacking us on turn 1, and what a double Dark Embrace. Turn 1 we have here. Make sure this fat gremlin is dead. Easy. Just add Impervious. Actually, let me get rid of one of these. That's pretty telling. If I exhaust the Dark Embrace, right? But maybe it's just important that I draw more of them early. If I'm not going to upgrade any of them, then, you know, life is good. Perfect. And we just win without any further effort here, basically. Boop. Back back to full health. Centennial Puzzle will give us card draw the first time we first time we take damage each combat. And I think you all know what Limit Break does. This one's unupgraded, which means it draws me cards when I play it. Sarah Pack, thank you so much for 21 months of support. Boy, is this going exceedingly well so far. Stop making the defense free, though. It's not helpful. I'll still be taking some damage here. Lots of card draw. Let's see what Havoc hits first. Yeah. Sure. Another heavy... Maybe we can get collector bonus on Heavy Blade Plus, too. Why not? And with the way we've taken, we can take one more elite this way, or one more elite this way. If we go this way, we get also one more upgrade and a shop. Sounds good to me. Blood Vial seems not so good to me, though. It's only 2 health per combat, and we're beyond most of its usefulness. So we'll be skipping that. What the heck upgrades do we want? Let's start with one of the disarms. Might start upgrading Dark Embraces shortly. Holy crap. There's a third limit break here, obviously. There's a bag of preparation here, giving us more draw on turn 1. Medical kit to let us play status cards with 4 copies of Dark Embrace is also definitely a thing. Pummel's really good. Dark Shackles is really good. Actually, Dark Shackles is insane. We're 1 gold short of Limit Break Dark Shackles. 2 gold short of Medical Kit Dark Shackles. Dang it. Yeah, when you want everything. No kidding, huh? Panache is a 0-cost power? That's actually kind of good, too. That's funny. That's really funny. I guess I could go Dark Shackles card removal. Nothing wrong with that, necessarily. Really like the Dark Shackles, actually. The more I think about it, I'm gonna buy that. And yeah, we'll go remove. No thanks to Flex. Okay. That's my choice. Finally remove the curse? No way. This curse is better than any strike could ever hope to be. Also, I have all the energy. Look at this nerd. Bonk. Stay weak forever, you fool. Dang it. Alright, well, enjoy your stab. $26 plus 44, just outright kills. Can we do better than that? I think so. Oh, actually, Limit Break Heavy Blade was the obvious play. Ignore me. For I am foolish. Love to see a Gremlin Horn. Also, really like to see an Anger Plus here. Actually, just any attack that's free is very, 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 very good. If the Whirlwind said plus, I'd probably be taking that instead. And yeah, let's actually upgrade a couple of these Dark Embraces. I think the energy savings can really start to chain react. Especially if you can use 1-cost Dark Embraces to cheapen 2-cost ones down to 0. So if I kill this turn, I do get a card drawn in energy. However, I also become vulnerable. I think it's still worth it, though. Yeah. Yeah, it totally was. Pretty nasty fight. Stinky avocado. Ah! What now, fool? Get bonked. Don't think we want a blood for blood. I'd much rather have a pummel or another anger than a twin strike. Upgrade this one. Alright, Champ is going to get absolutely destroyed here. Poor guy. We're going to gain so much strength and then Heavy Blade for 1,000,000 before he even has a chance to do anything at all. I'd almost feel bad. But then I remember he's the champ and I don't feel bad anymore. Not ready for that yet, actually. So with 4 Dark Embraces in play, we draw, 4 cards whenever I exhaust something. Boom. Look at that. Limit Break, gone. Other Limit Break, also gone. Now what? Got bad news for you, champ. You're dead. There's our pride and joy. Reaper lets us gain health back. As long as we have a way to do lots of damage. Oh yeah, we have that. Alright, well that's amazing. It even exhausts, drawing a whole bunch of cards. Great with the mummy hand too. Easy. Easy. I'm down for a Fusion Hammer. This is not the best Sozu, but I'm definitely down for a Fusion Hammer. Just take the deck as it is, give it 1 more energy per turn, and we get to rest for health at the final fires, which is probably a good idea anyway. Although with Reaper, maybe not. What upgrades would be really sad about not getting? Impervious upgrade would be good. The Disarm and maybe Dark Shackles upgrade would be good. Dark Shackles upgrades to 15. Ever hit triple digit strength? Oh yeah, superior. You might even see us hit 999 strength on this run. If you've got a couple of limit breaks, it's surprisingly easy to do, as it only takes a fairly small number of doublings to get to 1,000. Why do we need potions? Potions can be one of our best defenses against the hearts, especially if we can get something like a artifact potion to block Vulnerable or Fury in a Bottle to give us a second life. Those would both be really, 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 really helpful ways for us to not get slain by the gigantic angry hearts. Since we have the Fusion Hammer and a Reaper, I don't think we're going to need to go to rest sites much, so I'm going to do my best to pick a path that hits as few rest sites as possible, while also getting other good value. I'm thinking this could also opt just out of these rest sites entirely, go 3 more combats. But that gets us 3 elites in total. There's a shop here to spend some money in, and we'll be able to get lots of card rewards and healing and potion drops and such from these combats. Since we have this free strength every turn off of Brimstone, we are really, again, at an advantage in most fights, except for the one final fight coming up, where the 15x attacking part is going to obliterate our faces if we don't have a good answer to lots and lots and lots and lots of damage. So the goal is to help ourselves get there with something like potions. The Burning Pack Plus, that's really cool. Lets us exhaust stuff in hand, even more card draw. We would really, at this point, appreciate something like a Seeing Red or anything else that can give us more energy immediately. Draw 7. Don't mind if I do, actually. Get rid of the disarm. Just draw a lot. Okay. Pervious counts. Also 36. Armaments Plus lets us upgrade all cards in our hand. Given that we have a lot of card draw, that actually seems pretty good. Yeah. It'll get even sillier if we can find ourselves a corruption, too. I like these potions more than a fire pot. I'll tangle with these nerds. Very, very dangerous fight, but we get a rare relic and lots of cash if we're able to win. Sounds right up my alley, actually. Beautiful. We can always get the health back from the Reaper afterwards. I think this is also a really good skill potion time. Yeah, let's go ahead and Offering wide open. Sounds beautiful. Get a strike free. Okay. Blade now does 51. With the strike, that's actually a kill. Good. Good. Good fight. Our reward for that is the Gambling Chip, exceptionally good, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many again. Dropkick could be okay here. I don't think we quite have enough vulnerable constancy to make this really good. Likewise, I don't want the Body Slam nor the Entrench. Okay, we'll skip all this. Hello. Okay. Writhing Mass changes their attack intent when we hit them. Gotta be very careful about doing that, though. So we can dramatically increase their damage output or cause them to try to curse us if we do that. Not something I'm looking to achieve here. Havoc guaranteed hits Dark Embrace, by the way. So that hits Dark Embrace. Cool. Please draw me 4. Perfect. Stop there. Get rid of this defense. Beep. Upgraded Pommel Strike's okay, but this deck definitely doesn't need more card draw. Definitely does not need that. Alright. Skip. Skip that. Break initially. It's only 2 strength. Might be in trouble momentarily. We'll see. Less so. Don't like that we drew the Impervious, though. Just grab some more now. Worst case scenario, I've got the Elixir. Looks like we're okay, though. Uppercut, anger, anger defends. Win next turn. Right? Yeah. Orichalcum provides a little bit of guaranteed block. There's another Dark Embrace. 5 is definitely too many, right? You don't need that. Juggernaut doesn't seem too helpful. Hey there, Tom. I am still planning on a variety game after this run. If you want, you could go ahead and start the poll for what that game will be. Between Battle Brothers and Hades. Rizubear, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More strength. I'm definitely down for another copy of Dark Shackles here. Silenced Eagle 50, thank you for the Prime sub as well. None of these potions are too amazing. Still keeping an eye out for any sorts of artifacts. Could buy a card removal here. There's another shop coming up very shortly. I think that means I just take the Dark Shackles. Oh, that command's out of date. Hold on. Delete that. Okay. Wait, I didn't buy the thing. I guess that's okay, too. I'll have more money for the next store. I'm very distracted by chat. So I can always Reaper it back, right? Right. So, dear chat members, help me decide what I'm going to play after this run. Are we going to beat up our dad in Hades? Or do more brave men lose their lives in Battle Brothers? Another copy of Havoc unupgraded. I don't think I want two of them. Seldom seen such an absolutely even poll. Clearly we have to play Hades Brothers. So in Hades, we're currently working towards trying to unlock the true ending in as few runs as possible. So we've created a save file that has won 6 out of its 8 runs so far. And we're just still progressing through and unlocking kind of the early stuff in the save file while playing at a pretty good level. It's been really fun to revisit in this regard. Shuriken, I think that's a trap. Given that we just picked up Singing Bowl, I'm really eyeing Ori here. That could be another 10 max HP for us. Bottled Lightning could bottle... Bottled Disarm could make a huge difference against Heart, but I think we have enough mitigation. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Let's see what's in here. Health. Maybe. Health. 6 Dark Embraces. Let's take one of these. Brutality is basically an energy generating card since it's a 0-cost power. And it draws us some cards too. No Feel No Pains spotted. That's alright. Okay. Sad turn 1. We've got the easier attack. Save me or a Calcum. Thanks. Didn't hit the Uvi Blade. It's just lower health. We'll get health back then if we lose any on this turn. Definitely. Okay. Not to fear, that's what Reaper's for. Then a Blood Pot. Warpaint will upgrade 2 skills at random. Pummel is a yes, please. hitting a bunch of times and exhausting. Oh man, Shackles Plus and Impervious Plus just made our defense way better. And yeah, I'll take this Blood Potion over the Fear Pot. Good stuff. Yeah, really nice hits. Very risky to Havoc at the moment. Let's not do that. Chat has no idea what they want. I understand. Me either, chat. Me either. That's what Reaper is for. Doesn't kill. I would draw if I cleaved because of the Thorns damage, intriguingly. Just gotta worry about it though. Let's take the Orichalcum. So I believe how this works is that I take the damage from the Thorns and then heal. Yeah. Back up to full. Shrug says plus on it. Alright. Welcome. Reaper Spikes work the way you want it to? Did you want it to work like that? Because if so, yes. I'd say it does. Those votes in while they're hot. Just a few minutes left to tell me what to play next. Double Pummel? I would have been all over this Reckless Charge if... I think I need it, actually. I would have been all over that Reckless Charge if... we had taken the medical kit. Alright, Awakened One's going to be rather interesting, partially because I have a lot of Dark Embraces that I intend to play, and partially because the Awakened One is going to gain strength for each of those. That said, it already has to be a short fight because the Awakened One already gains strength every turn from the Brimstone. Although our disarms can definitely buy us some time here. Pretty happy with 3 Dark Embraces on turn 1. The last one in hand might trigger it that one. Yeah, Burning Pacted, since that's what I have it. I'll trigger the Brutality too. Two Heavy Blades is enough right now. Happy to take some damage to make it better next turn. I can actually reset your strength by playing the Dark Shackles as I kill you this turn? Brilliant. Enjoy your 0 strength, nerd. Pathetic. And they end with exactly a die. Alright, well... I guess I'll just choose what I want to play then. Bring it right back to me. I am the tie-breaking vote. But you won't find out what it is until this run's over. Because yes, I am going to do you dirty like that. Upgrade it? Yeah, sure. Massive card draw with Centennial Puzzle Brutality here. Beautiful. Just play all of the games forever. I know that's what chat wants from me. Every moment of every day. I wish I had the fortitude and time to make that happen for you all. But I do like me some video games. Please die. Now. Suck. Bonk. That could have been an easy time to go to 100 strength, actually. 2250 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Dizan, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Alright, let's have a snooze since I can't do anything else. Thanks to that fusion hammer. Didn't buy Dark Shackles, and that means I have extra money here that could allow me to get Strange Spoon. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't want to do that, because the Strange Spoon may prevent cards from exhausting, and if the cards are prevented from exhausting, then Dark Embrace don't draw no cards, and that's pretty bad. But I do like the idea of just grabbing another Reaper here. I also do like the idea of grabbing a Power Potion here. I do like the idea of grabbing a Secret Technique to let me find Limit Break, Disarm, Dark Shackles, or Impervious at a key moment. Let's try... Can I afford both of these? 186 plus 54. No. So if I take the Secret Technique, I don't get the Power Potion, but I'm okay with that. The other good option is Power Potion card removal here. With the Power Potion, we'd be looking to get a Feel No Pain, maybe a Barricade. Or a Demon Form. Evolve would be okay too. And the removal would be Strike. I have enough ways to exhaust things that I don't want. Like, I can get rid of the statuses with the True Grit and the Burning Pact. Okay. Do it this way. Are we duping Limit Break? We might be. Depends on the exact situation. We might also be duping Disarm. Or duplicating the result of the Power Potion. It's also an option. We'll take a little bit of damage on this turn, but that's good, because then Centennial Puzzle. This turn's pretty spooky, though. What do you do here? I think I start by burning pacting a burn, excuse me. Trying to draw towards Dark Shackles would absolutely save me, as would Impervious. Oh, Impervious is in the discard pile. Yeah, we need to find Dark Shackles, huh? Let's see what we can do. Limit Break is not Dark Shackles. No Dark Embraces have shown up yet. What do you got? Oh, there's one. Okay. Well, that does help somewhat. That means True Grit now draws a card. Let's start with that. Cool. Armaments, Limit Break, Uppercut, Anger. We'll take a bunch of damage, but that's all health I can heal back with Reaper. Yeah. Found him. Ooh. Yes to Offering for Scherzies here. We don't need another attack. We definitely want draw and acceleration. Mostly the energy, actually. Pantograph makes, well... makes a big green number appear at the start of the fight. Doesn't actually do anything else. And another power potion is extra amusing. I could have taken that secret technique the whole time. I think I want to keep the dupe pot. It's more reliable. And we'll just hope that the power potion contains something broadly useful for us. Love that we got Disarm on turn 1. Very, very good. Offering first or power potion first? Yeah, it could be a corruption too. Actually, corruption would be very lucky. This one power potion now. Demon form is the winner. That doubles our strength per turn. That ain't bad at all. Make sure the fight is nice and short here. I think I prefer that over evolve. Now we could dupe the demon form, but I don't think we need to. Much rather dupe one of the defensive cards, or just dupe the Limit Break, as that's going to be even more strength than duping Demon Form. One, two, three, four. I'm definitely going to play both disarms. Just make sure that first multi-attack is 0 damage. We'll be back for Dark Shackles later. Just a shrug here. Yeah. Thought so. Double Dark Embrace, turn 1. Let's go. This will hurt me, so might as well play it. Alright, did good damage, turn 1. We got 2 Dark Embraces down. Feeling really good here. Nice multi-attack, nerd. Why did I know that was going to be the top card? That's funny. Make sure it's still weak next turn. That'd be very helpful. Okay, there we can dupe this one. 48 strength. Let's go. Make sure we're topped up here. So it might take a ton of damage here. Yeah. So I'm gonna shrug because I can actually use Anger Strike to do all the damage I need here. So we can armaments too. Ouch. Get this health back with Reaper, and then we're able to tank one more significant hit here. Assuming we can find the Reaper. Oh, actually, I can't use it to heal if... yeah. If I can't do any damage with it. Okay, just have to stay alive through this turn, which looks very, very doable. Ah, there's Reaper. Heal me for 180 health, please. Thank you. Go to 232, just for good luck. Now that's a pretty spooky attack, 6x15, but the fight's over. GG. See you later, Mr. Hart. GG. And that's what it means to get angered to death. GG, everybody. What a fun run. I can't believe that first pick Heavy Blade actually worked out in the end. And we ended up with 4 Dark Embraces, 3 Heavy Blades, and 2 Limit Breaks. What a grand time. GG. Has it been done? The Spire bonketh, and so shall I. That's right, we only took about half the Dark Embraces that we saw. We skipped one on floor, like 4 or something. Yes, skipped Dark Embrace on floor 7. Got the Mummy Hand. Took the Dark Embrace on floor 14. Took another one on floor 22. And on floor 19, we bought one. And then we skipped a bunch more. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I think the 2 that we bought were also... I know, the first one was not on sale. The second one was on sale. That's right. Ridiculous. All right, well, that is going to wind down the Spire content for today. We did, of course, put up a poll to help me choose what to play next. You guys said we are as ambivalent as possible, collectively, although individually passionate. And so I'll pick what I want to play, which is more Battle Brothers. I've definitely been hearing the soundtrack in my head and kind of thinking about the different gears and such. We got the brothers into a tough spot at the end of stream yesterday. So, will we be able to get the company recovered a little bit more, or are we destined for doom here? That is the question. Either way, I'm excited to find out. If you're headed out as we switch away from the Spire here, no worries, I understand that everybody's got their own game viewership preferences, but don't forget to either follow the stream or join the Discord to be notified when I'm playing Spire again. But for now, we update the title and such. It's what? Vet? Battle Brothers has definitely felt a little bit more like the game I wanted Gloomhaven to be, actually. Speaking of the Baylor's Bandits and that name. Did update that, right? Good. Good. So, if you've not seen it before, Battle Brothers, a delightfully popular kind of medieval mercenary company simulator. In Battle Brothers, you take on the role of a commander who leads a group of hired men, killers, knights, traders, day laborers, anybody who's down on their luck and needs some extra coin in trying to fight for their right to survive and keep on eating in a pretty desolate, barbaric, and barren world. Obviously, there's going to be a pretty fundamental difference between, say, Gloomhaven and Battle Brothers. Gloomhaven was designed to be an in-person board game where you manually track most of the things you... Compared to a game that's designed to be computerized from the start, you get to have a lot more complexity because the computer can handle the nitty-gritty of the complexity. For example, equipment burdens and stupid nonsense like that are very annoying to keep track of with pen and paper, but very manageable when a computer's doing all the work. That actually is not where that... Yes, that's not an intentional apostrophe. Bandits is... Although we could make it part of the official company name, of course. So let's take stock of the state of the Baylor's Bandits. We had a pretty bloody battle just now with 3 separate brothers being slain in battle. Pretty veteran brothers with the company for 2 weeks, gutted, beheaded, and ripped to shreds by Noxerers. Our first encounter with those deadly creatures of the night, and we certainly found them to be trouble for us. Yeah, I was just taking a look at some of the other starting positions after stream yesterday, so I checked out the Anatomists and the Deserters and such. Didn't really get any of them to actually go anywhere. Just took a peek, see what they had. So who does that leave left alive? We have Disposabro, our only frontliner that made it out alive. We did get a whole bunch of Jagged Fangs and such. We've also got Annibal, the Crossbowman, and Erebus the Enigma, 2 of our 3 original founding members, and they're still alive and well, and armed pretty well as well. We've got Hyde the Viking, our pike wielder, and Singer the Slinger, the bard who's been using a short bow and doing a decent job at it. He's getting better at range skill. A couple more levels, I can actually see him doing something decent. But at the moment, we're rather down on our luck, having just lost most of the company. So we're going to need to hire a couple more desperate men and probably tackle maybe a couple easier contracts to see if we can get our legs back under us. So, Tom, I'm glad you're here, actually. You didn't die. Here's what happened to you. You tried to murder one of the other brothers in the night. We decided to whip you as punishment. Your character was very angered by being lashed to a tree in lashings, and then decided to part ways with the company after that. So you attempted another murder. It was your background, after all. It just kind of seemed reasonable, actually. And then you fired yourself after we decided that we didn't like that. Not all weapon specialization talents are created equal. What weapon? Oh, these ones. East Mastery. 100% chance to stun the target. Flail Mastery looks really bad. Although the 25% less fatigue is going to be globally useful for your specialization. More damage against armor. Hammer Mastery also seems kind of mediocre. Split Shield upgrade by 50% is quite a bit. Cleaver Mastery is a thing? What? Weird. Cleavers and whips. So it's also Whip Mastery. Interesting. Riposte no longer has a penalty to hit chance. Stab, Puncture, and Death Blow have a reduced AP cost to allow for an extra attack each turn. That one's pretty good. Polearm skills have their AP cost reduced to 5, so you can move 2 tiles in Poke, and no longer have a penalty for attacking adjacent targets. That seems very good. But, oh, Spear and Polearm are different. Okay. Spear Wall can last essentially through multiple turns. Just clarifying what kind of weapon this is. Polearm. Battle Standard is a polearm, whereas the pike is also polearm? That makes sense, because it doesn't give you Spear Wall. Interesting. Is this only one-handed spears? Can be fired every turn. Handgun Mastery seems kind of important. Your range and firing range +1, not bad. Throwing Mastery. Big damage boost at 2 and 3 tiles. Throwing Mastery seems very good. Yeah, it is definitely odd to me that pikes can't use Spear Wall. I mean, ideally they're meant to be used in formation, but I mean, that's how you get a Spear Wall, and it doesn't make any sense that a one-handed spear can make a one-person wall any less than a pike can't, you know? Either way, I'll take it. I'll take it. So, I guess it's nighttime now. Got any more contracts here? No. We should probably wait until morning and see if there's anyone to hire. We also would like to buy some ammunition, lest we run into a fight that we can't win. We'd also like to make our way kind of back in the direction of civilization. Closest settlement is Tannberg over here, but that's kind of the edge of the map, looks like. Maybe the Wilds area? Okay, either way, let's wait until morning here. Alright, what do you got at the marketplace? Birds. Pretty cheap tools. Pretty cheap javelins. Some reasonable enough gear if we need something. Let's see what kind of desperate hands we can hire. Just Rollo the Shepherd. It's a pretty sad offering here. Oh, that's right. And we want to camp at night, generally speaking. We had nobody injured, so it doesn't matter much, but yeah. Is there at least a tavern? Just a weaponsmith here, huh? Bundle of throwing axes. These I haven't tried yet. Kind of expensive, though. Overworld reminds you a bit of Mountain Blade. If you could imagine the kind of campaign setting of Mountain Blade, but then replace the combat of Mountain Blade with a turn-based strategy layer where you control all of the men individually, you'd get pretty close to exactly what this is, actually. I don't think I'm going to buy either a man's or any supplies or anything there. Although, wait, do you have any ammunition? at the marketplace? Yes, they do. So we'll pick up a little bit of ammo, a little bit of tools. We're doing on food. Spoil in 5 days, spoil in 6 days. We've got 6 days of food. I think that means we're okay for now. Our stash is getting close to full. None of it really sells for much here. We'd like to get back down to a larger settlement or city so that we can profitably sell some of this stuff. I think what I should do is head to Holzschlag and make our way back down to the red territory here. Might be a long journey here, though. So if we see any parties along the way that look like we can win against, we'll probably want to engage them in combat. But otherwise, we want to keep a low profile, probably, until we can get a few more men. For the brothers. Defended barbarian camp. A plethora of barbarian thralls. That sounds like way too many people for us to successfully tackle. But good to know that that's there. Herbalist's Grove. Nice to know a bit more about the various locations of this game. Certainly some of them are going to be worth visiting more than others. Don't tell me we're just gonna barely miss the marketplace at town. Bit awkward. Wait, what? Oh, everybody's still here. Good. Witch burnings. Witch burnings attract spectators, and spectators attack food stands. And then there's bound to be a number of witch hunters in town. Taxidermist. Create antidote from fangs. Interesting. Quality wood. Trade good. We could buy that for cheap here and maybe sell it at a profit somewhere else. Don't know what kind of buy price you have to get on trade goods for them to be worthwhile. Nordic says, looks like they've added a lot since you last played. This game has been getting continual development updates, which is pretty impressive. I know certain, like, town conditions affect the buy and sell price. So, for example, maybe the witch burnings have an impact on the wood. Maybe that's why the wood is even here. And there are witch hunters in town. Engelbert, the regular hunter. Geiselherr, the witch hunter. Honk, the lumberjack. Lumberjacks are used to hard physical labor. And axes. Another hunter. Poacher. Or Anselm. Another witch hunter. The poacher's the cheapest. I wouldn't mind taking a poacher or a lumberjack here. One of a more expensive bro, but they might be a higher quality bro that we can put to good use. Let's have a look at the current situation gear-wise. We've definitely got the gear to armor somebody up on the front line pretty well. Javelins will be very good in the hands of a poacher, probably. And I learned that you can throw spears from behind somebody's shoulder. Although at the moment, we're really in more need of somebody who can stand in the front line have our ranged attackers already. So I think that means I will buy the lumberjack. See how he does amongst our ranks. There's a contract available here too. So I got 56 melee skill. That's pretty good. Pretty reasonable melee defense too, with a star on melee defense. This guy could be a good frontline tank. What are your perks? Few men could swing an axe like he did. He is paranoid, more ranged and melee defense, but has minus initiative. So he'll be slow, but defensive. Perfect for being in the front lines. Do you have any specialization with axes, or should I give you a militia spear? I think you'll be better off with the militia spear. And give him the best armor we can get our hands on. Please don't die, sir. Your job is to tank things to the face. There we go. 105 head armor, 115 body armor, a decent shield. Give him a decent knife to shiv people with. He'll be right as day. So I think this is the formation we want. Actually, no, we want it like this. We want the ranged attackers more in the middle here. And eventually, I think we'll just put 2 more guys in front. Okay, so we didn't need to spend any money on outfitting. Let's see what the contract that's available here is. There has been an audacious act of thievery. The despicable brigands stole my golden talisman of immeasurable value to me. I implore you to hunt down these thieves and return the item to me. Let's talk pay, buddy. 50 in advance, 190 when the job is done. That's a sad contract, but it should at least be nice and easy. Yeah, having the exact numbers shown would be really nice for stuff like witch burnings. Oh well. Let's follow the footprints here. See what we get. Move faster outside the woods. Get back here. 7 of them. Okay. 7 poorly equipped thieves should be an easy win for us. But man, they're getting far away, huh? Ah, there they go. Wait, what? Get back here. Hello? There we go. They look scared, presumably understanding that Bertel of Holschlag's well-paid wrath is about to descend upon them and their miserable crew. Alright, we've got a little bit of elevated terrain, but otherwise this is a pretty open grasslands battle. Very weak-looking opponents here. So, in Battle Brothers, you've got turn-based combat between 2 sides. This is sort of the core gameplay. Our guys are on the left side and are always facing to the right. The enemies are on the right side and are always facing to the left. That's how you tell friend and foe apart in Battle Brothers. Every guy's got 9 action points on his turn. Most are capable of making 1, maybe 2 attacks per turn. And most tiles take 2 movement points. So you can move up to 4 tiles in 1 turn of Battle Brothers. We're just going to let them advance toward and destroy them with a hail of ranged attacks. Be nice and good. One, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I can move forward and poke if they get too close, like they just did. So my job is going to be to move forward with the tanks. The ranged attackers will take shots through and try to cut down their front ranks. Should work pretty well. Fire the artillery. 81% chance to hit, and we completely whiffed it. Unfortunate. We'll activate the adrenaline so he gets to move first next turn at least. I think we just want to move forward and have the shield walls go up. I'm gonna wait, actually. So we should take out this guy with a two-hander first. Well, I think I might go with shield wall here. We'll just do damage with the guys behind. Let's do that. Put your shield up, sir. Blapped. So I can either reload or I can switch to the bundle of javelins and start throwing javelins at people. That's very ammo intensive though, so I'll be more economical if I just fire the crossbow. And here, I'm gonna move up actually. Good shots here. 54. I think I'll just take 2 quick shots at this guy with a shield. Let's hit the shield. That's fine. Actually cannot reach in the way that I wanted to. This Disposabro hasn't moved yet. This guy also hasn't moved yet. Use the adrenaline for next turn. Make sure those two-handers go nice and early. Shields up, buddy. Stab him. And we've got fatigue too, so we use adrenaline one more time. Make sure he goes early again. Somebody else in range here. A nice hit. Shield guys are usually pretty tough to get hits on, but I tried to split my shield. We definitely want to kill this guy with the axe in the middle here before he becomes a big problem. But fortunately the shields up have held here. You are allowed to shoot bolt in melee range, so I'll be point blank firing at that poor fool. Looks like I hit him in the face. And then Annabelle can swap to the dagger and actually try to finish him. Puncture will ignore armor, so that'll be a kill if it hits. Or 69% to hit with a regular stab. Let's go for the puncture. Got him. Guy's also almost dead. This guy needs to die. Let's see, Hank goes next, and then this guy in the back. Don't want to get too battered. They're starting to break and waver, though. Hey there, Tobias. If you caught yesterday's Battle Brothers, then you're actually just in time. This is the first combat of V Brothers today. Here, let's just gut him. %, is pretty good chance to hit. Yeah, that guy's dead too. And now Annabelle is no longer in melee range, so we can swap back out to the crossbow, give it a reload, and fire. And then miss. Really liking the quick hands for rapidly swapping between the dagger and the not dagger. Been pretty good. Hey, and the bow's even putting in work, too. A minor wound. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now they're fleeing, so we want to get behind them so that they can't run away. Alright, absolutely gutted. We get a couple of easy levels. And what's the loot like? Pretty bad. Basically nothing. Some stuff we can sell for a few gold. Makes sense. That was, again, a very easy contract, so hopefully we're able to make our time's worth for a little risk here. Dispose a bro. Gets a juicy level. We want to keep leveling up that melee attack. As a reminder, every time we level up a character in Battle Brothers, all 8 of these stats roll a random number. There's usually a minimum and a maximum. You're more likely to get good rolls on stats with the stars on them. And then you choose 3 of those to assign as permanent stat ups. Let's get the +4 resolve and a bit more initiative on Dispose a Bro here. You also get a perk every level, something that enables your bros to have a bit more specialization. Could go gifted here, instantly get a level up. Actually, he's got very good initiative, right? We should give Dispose a Bro dodge. Getting 15% of their current initiative as a bonus to melee and ranged defense. Since he has got such a good init stat, that'll yield a lot, even in heavy armor, a lot of chance to avoid incoming damage. Let's give that a try. Plus 25 range defense from that kite shield, too. Although, how much heavier is this? Max fatigue minus 16 versus minus 10. So if I equip the shield, we get 6 more initiative, which means about 1 more melee defense. Let's keep the kite shield on. Alright, Singer the Slinger hits level 4. We get +4 to range skill. Heck yeah. I'll also take 4 max fatigue. It's a pretty good resolve stat, dude. If we can get the Singer the Slinger to be constantly confident, that would be a really good way to be a participant in the fight. Sure, I'll take 3 resolve. Chance. Bonus range defense. Shield experts. Shield expert's also a good one for staying alive. Less fatigue penalty for armor. Less initiative penalty for fatigue. Swap with somebody. Ignoring zone of control. That could actually be very good for Singer the Slinger. Or taunt. Raise morale of all nearby allies to a steady level. Can't get them to be confident, though. Great question, Tobias. So let me explain fatigue a little bit. Every character has a maximum amount of fatigue that they can accumulate. Kind of a stat that they just natively have, and then that is reduced by different pieces of gear. For example, this thick nomad robe gives -5 max fatigue to Singer the Slinger. All actions take fatigue in order to perform. So, for example, shooting the bow is 15 fatigue. Moving tiles is usually about 2 fatigue per tile, but depends on the terrain. And there's various other actions, like special abilities, have their own costs. Every point of fatigue you accumulate reduces your initiative value. So the more fatigue you have, the slower the character is. And once you are at your maximum fatigue, you can no longer take actions that increase your fatigue until you're out of it. By default, fatigue drops for everybody at a rate of 15 per turn. It is very difficult to change this rate. I think there's like one Iron Lungs ability you can get that gives you 20 per turn. But generally speaking, not a thing. Alright, we took a minor injury here. You're clumsy. Wait, Disposable... That's right, Disposable was a servant. Good for him. Just light wounds for one day. Okay. Alright, let's report back and get our cash, I suppose. Well, I'm a little sad at how long it took for this contract to be completed. A trait, not a talent. Got it. I have played D&D. My experience with D&D is mostly of the digital adaptation variety. There's been many Dungeons and Dragons games released, like Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights and Icewind Dale, that I've spent a lot of time with. I've done a couple in-person sessions of Dungeons and Dragons, and those have been fairly enjoyable, but rather time-consuming. Alright, I don't really have enough spare money to afford that hunter guy. The question is, do I want to buy quality wood for 182 when it's worth 180? I think so. Give it a try here. I should be able to sell this at a better price somewhere. Hopefully. Eventually. It sells for 28 here. Sold after looting? Yeah, I know those are meant to be sold, but we need to get to somewhere where they'll sell for a decent price. Which is not here. Alright, next stop is Damwald, on our way back to the more southern areas. See where we can get done. Not sure to the extent to which exploring into the wilderness is worthwhile. I'm sure there's ways to make it profitable, but you probably have to have some amount of knowledge of what you're doing. Don't sell the delicious nachos. Maybe do. Good, there's a tavern here, a couple of contracts here, and some cheap bodies for hire. Broken carrot. Conrad the Eunuch. Found the man being bullied by kids. Seeing your sword, he politely asked to join your band of men where one's past or physical deformities do not matter. He's already used to life's struggles, perhaps in a way most men can't speak to. Hunters, Hjalmar the Butcher. Always a strange boy, Hjalmar took to butchering not only for profit, but for pleasure. Fortunately, the war drove through his shop, leaving behind a number of carcasses he wouldn't dare butcher. Hjalmar's ears perk whenever a pig squeals. The same thing happens when a man screams. Interesting. Knut the Cripple. Asgar the Beggar, or Sigmund the Flagellant. High resolve in what they do and a high tolerance for pain, but their work has often left their bodies scarred for life. Let's see. Let's take Hjalmar the Butcher as part of the crew. That also means it's time to open up names. We've got, I think, 2 unnamed brothers here. Anka and Hjalmar. That's right. So let me open up the channel points rewards, see if we can get 2 more viewer names in here. Oops. $59 melee attack, yeah, no kidding. Although, it doesn't have a star on it, so high starting melee, but fatigue, initiative, and hit points are where the stars are at. That's interesting. Determined. We'll start combat at confident morale if permitted. He is fat, so he has more health but less max fatigue. Currently in good spirits. Cool. Welcome to the front line, sir. Looks like I enabled only one? Definitely thought I enabled two. Oh, I know what happened. Because technically someone redeemed one earlier in the stream. Tom the Redeemish. Alright, you're the ghost. Ghost. The ghost. Redeemish. Close enough. Alright, what are our better armors? We could give him the leather lamellar. 65, 55. Actually, please sort this. Thank you. Okay. So you wear this. You wear this. Gets a shield. Militia spear. And a knife. And a decent helmet. 45, 40. 45's not very good. Well, maybe Tom will get better armor later, but right now he's a little squishy. He'll be fine. A truly abysmal range skill. Crown for beer is definitely a good trade. How much? 40 for a round for the men. We'll see what our contracts are. We need some money right now. Tom the Redeemish comes along with a small boy racing at his side. Hartbert the Merchant wishes to see you. I need something delivered to a fellow called Ivar the Burgomeister, waiting in Berkeland. Important enough for an armed escort for a day of travel. How many crowns are we talking about here? Not very many. Can you up the pay? No. Let's negotiate that, but not accept it. What's the other one? Have you ever lost something you loved? No, not someone more important, because I have thieves stole my ceremonial staff. I'm down for recovering from thieves. 650, yes. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. 670, sure. Follow the tracks near Damwald. That is the contract we will do first, for sure. And then following, delivering the thingies, if we're going south, I'd be okay with that. Right now we want to follow the tracks. Southeast. Oh yeah, there they are. Wow, they're like booking it through the woods there. A mere 7 thieves, pretty easy. Just like the last contract, but more lucrative. Which is good, because we're going to run out of money in a few days. Brotherhood of the Knife. Easy brigands. Okay, these look a little bit more well-armed and armored than before. A couple decent helmets here. I think this guy has a decent armor, but with no helmet on, he's likely to have a bad time. Tom the Redeemish feeling confident, as is Gost the Ghost. I think we just want to move forward and take the high ground a little bit here. Gonna wait. You're also gonna wait. being on elevated terrain provides a defensive and offensive boost to anybody on the tile, so we can get some really good stuff done. Oh, actually, I do want to be on that tile, huh? Alright, I'm gonna wait then. Take the guys out who have two-handed weapons. Quickly. Yeah. So we just want to get them surrounded so that they take 2 hit penalties galore. On our two-hander, do the poking. Have a crossbow bolt, sir. Dang it. Try that again. Later, though. Easy. $64, $61. Hit the guy who's not got a shield. It'll be easier to kill, at least in theory. Shaking. Okay, the guy's trying to parry. He won't be much of a problem. Give him a jab. Keep that shield wall up. Actually, no. From this spot, we should be jabbing. 95% to hit, after all. Shield up. Knife this fool. Focus on killing him next. This is the only guy I've got a really reasonable hit chance against at the moment. Sad. Kill that guy. Go first next turn. Ghost will put up the shield wall. Shouldn't have attacked the guy who was riposting, though. That was dumb. Alright, that guy's dead. Guy blocked. Fatigue up for now. You can switch back to your ranged weapon. Take another crossbow shot. Easy. Yeah. This will be some nice easy XP for our men. Yeah. Someday we'll get a kill for Singer the Slinger. Today is not that day, though. Huzzah. Close in, my men. Good job, Singer. This poor guy will die when he tries to run. Decapitated. Alright, Ghost the Ghost levels. Looks like the XP wasn't too generous for everybody. Loot. We actually did get a better armor. The blotched gambeson, as well as a few other disposable trinkets. So we'll swap out the armor on Tom here. And now he's got a matching outfit at least. Good for him. Alright, Ghost the Ghost. Ghost is our lumberjack. That's a pretty sad melee skill up, and a pretty sad melee defense skill up. I guess I will take... I really want this guy to be a tank, so we're going to go hit points, max fatigue, and melee defense, maybe, is the build. Or maybe... I wonder if investing in hit points is really worth it. Only one way to find out. And we'll go ahead and assign the 9 lives perk to Ghost as well. I'll try to keep him alive through nasty stuff. Will it work? Maybe. Only maybe. Alright, time to report back. As a general note, yes, HP leveling is a good idea. I suppose that's true partially because through armor damage is a thing. More hit points always helps. Makes sense to me. Okay, we'll have to buy some supplies here in Demwald. Crowns well deserved. There's a lot more quality wood, but without knowing where I can sell it and for how much, I'm not really inclined to purchase. Down to 29 ammo, huh? Buy more ammo at the next place. Padded leather for cheap, worth considering. Gotcha. Chance for wound is often based on the percentage of health that it deals, so more health means you're more resistant to wounds. Makes sense to me. Oh wow, we can sell this for $5.39 here. Nice. It's actually selling for above base value, as are the growth pearls. But I bet we can do even better if we get it to a city, which is my current goal. Alright, so where does this take me? Brookland. About a day to the northwest. Oh no, that takes me back up here. I do not want to do that. No, thank you. Keep following to the south. We'll head to Wolf's Wall during the night here. Puffer Fish, thank you so much for 16 months of support. Okay, yeah, let's head down here. Prestige and renown of the Baylor's Bandits is growing. Everywhere you go, people are looking to join and not just sell swords, but followers who may be of other use. So am I allowed to now hire somebody in the retinue? Oh, cool. So we now have access to retinue members. Cartographer pays us for each location we discover on our own. Further away from civilization, the more we're paid, with legendary locations paying even more. That sounds like a very nice thing to get. Recruiter. Pay 10% up less upfront for hiring new men, half for tryouts, more men available in every settlement. Scavenger recovers a part of ammo you use during battle. Recover tools and supplies from every armor destroyed by you during battle. Requirements. Have a heart. The Drill Sergeant. Lower level troops gain more XP. Men in reserve never lose mood from not taking part in battles. We've got a certain number of slots that we'll be able to unlock as we get more renown. Probably want to get Cartographer first, but of course we need to have a big amount of upfront money to hire any of these people, so... see if that happens. I don't think we'll have any contracts available at Wolf's Wall. It's a walled settlement to get down to Sondheim. Although I might be able to trade here. Yeah, contract locked. Only contracts by the noble house owning this fortification are available here, but they don't recognize you as worthy of their attention. Aha, we can make a profit on the wood. Oh, it even tells us what we paid for it. Bought for 182, sell for 238. Here. Is that a hawk? Use in battle to discover hidden prey. And that's because we're building efforts. Building materials are in high demand and low supply. So, reasonable time to sell that. These are not selling as highly here. So we're profiting almost 50 crowns for each of these sold. Cool. Wish I'd bought a few more, but that's okay. The rest of this stuff still not selling that well. Tools are nice and cheap here, so I'll probably sell the wood and buy some more tools. Getting on food. 3 more days at most. Some more grain. I see a lot of footprints here and there. Kind of interesting. Orc Hunters 4, hold on. Only 4 of them? I know orcs are absolutely mean. Some orc young. Oh yeah, we're gonna mess with that. Let's try it. There's only 4 of them after all. Surely nothing bad can happen. We're also gonna let them come to us. Orc young. Disappointing, Annabelle. You too, Singer. Disappointing. Alright, we'll just let them come to us for a bit here. I'll try to spear wall. Slinger is scared of greenskins, as he should be. Yeah. Wow, he did not take much damage from that. Excuse you? And this is the Orc Young that do this. Terrifying. Orc charge! Screw it. Put up the spear wall then, if they're gonna do that. What is the range on that? Low? Can't poke from back here. Not in melee range. Ah. Okay, wounds are definitely happening here. Alright, push forward and shield wall for now. Ghost. Get him. Yeah. Okay, we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. I think I want to hit this one, though. This is now 79%, and we can follow that up with an adrenaline to stab immediately here. Yeah, there we go. These are all bad shots. Good work. Stunning is definitely terrifying. Shield wall is how much? 20 fatigue. So I can thrust in shield wall here. Just barely. Different enemies do have different kinds of AI. For example, undead don't know how to do anything other than just blindly advance and attack. But different groups employ different types. I think it also might vary depending on what equipment your brothers have. That's right, get impaled. Right, Tom might take a beating here. Definitely took a beating. I might want to repel this guy backwards a little bit. Because otherwise Tom is going to get completely boned here. Dang it. Now let's try to buy some breathing space for Tom. Yeah, there we go. So I went over here to flank. Yeah. Good. He's just going to put up his shield. He'll be a lot easier to kill. He is wavering. Not dead yet, of course. He's having a bad time, though. Gave him the pokey poke. We're out of arrows. There we go. All right, 4 orcs slain. That was quite a bit of XP for Erebus in particular. A bruised leg. Otherwise, not too bad. We got 1 level up for Tom. Any interesting loot? Unfortunately, no armor. We did get strange meat. Provisions of indefinable origin. 20 stack of tools. 1 cruel falchion. 35 to 45. Tree limb. Not well suited for human hands. One-handed maces. Cudgel. Also not made for human hands. And a feral shield, which is slightly better range defense. Can't see any of this was particularly worthwhile, but I like the battle experience we got. Let's level up Tom here. 3s across the board here. Definitely like the idea of giving him 3 more melee defense. 4 hit points or 5 initiative, also looking pretty good. Orc weapons have bigger damage range. Excuse me, bigger damage ranges, but cost more fatigue to use. Makes sense. Definitely take that 3 melee attack up, and 3 melee defense up. Let's go with either the 5 init or 3 fatigue, or actually 4 health could be good too. I'll take the initiative. And I think we're also going to go 9 lives on Tom. Tom is our butcher. Yeah. 9 lives on everybody in the front. So, some minor wounds on everybody. They'll be fine in a day or two. They do heal faster in reserve, right? We could just put everybody in reserve, but if we get into a fight, nobody's going to be ready to fight. So 30 to 50. Actually pretty good for a one-handed weapon. Max fatigue minus 20. What's the actual weapon skill? Bash. 4 AP and 18 fatigue. Inflicts fatigue on the target. Interesting. The feral shield is also kind of decent. Oh, I have nomad slings. Good. Here, you can have a nomad sling, right? That's the 30 to 50, and this does 35 to 50. Although the bow is more accurate, right? Not exactly. Not for the moment. Brigands approach. How badly hurt are we all? Our armor's battered up. Part of the current problem. That's mostly true on Tom, though. Tom can just swap out his armor. Gambeson. Brigand Thugs and Brigand Raiders. Let's see what we're up against here. These guys look a little bit more well equipped. In particular, these Raiders are not foes of insignificance, but are quite nasty. There's only a few nasty men here. The guy with the pike is the most dangerous one by far. I'm also a little scared of the guy with the red helmet here. This Brigand Raider. I think I'm going to fall back to elevated terrain. Fight there. Let's see what we can do. Fight on these with these 3 tiles of elevation advantage. Should help out a little bit. Animal. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Put the slinger on that. Definitely don't want Hide the Viking to be taking any attacks. So they might come into melee range. He'll wait. We'll also wait. Seems like they prefer not to get into melee range at this exact moment. Came out of nowhere and also 5 years ago. It's been getting active development for 5 or so years. I have to imagine that is helping a little bit. Might not close into full deadliness range for me here. Let's see. Now you come into range. Okay, this could get nasty for us momentarily. Kill the dangerous guys. Ah, heck. Alright, screw the adrenaline for one turn. You're gonna wait. Definitely time to switch to the throwing weapon here. Don't care about the ammo cost right now. We need to win this fight. 4 AP to use. Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. Okay, we need to kill him next. It's already problematic. That's right. Erebus is in real trouble here. I'm not sure what to do about it. He's gonna absolutely get focused down. Don't know how to save him. Yeah, he's surrounded. Not good. Definitely not good. Tom, you have to get in here. Hey there, Tabqua. This game is definitely hard. Not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. Ah, dang it. We're in such trouble here. I think we're gonna get butchered. Okay, unless they miss. Ooh. Disposa, bro. Disposa, no! 11. Okay, you gotta stop for now. Guy. We can. Can't shield wall anymore. Oh boy, he's dead. Yeah, these guys are too tough for us. Yeah, we'll have to load, I think. Hopefully I made a save before this fight. But we are butchered to death. Definitely outdone by these brigand raiders. Thugs. Raiders are much tougher than thugs, that's for sure. Big takeaway here. That tough armor, man. Oof. Definitely wasn't enough here. Looks like this will probably be a wipe, too. We could have also fled at the start of the fight. Gotcha. Definitely a TPK situation. I wouldn't say RNG had anything to do with this. This is just not a fight that we were going to be favored to win, and therefore not a fight we should be fighting. But you can't learn which fights are good or bad without actually trying them, right? Have the thing play out. We'll be loading momentarily. Probably only do this 1 or 2 times for this campaign, and then we'll just start a new one. That's the usual way of things with Battle Brothers. Don't fight the brigands. Just hit Dishonor. Guys in tough guys with good armor are definitely something I haven't figured out how to deal with. Definitely could use another disposable. The Gambler. Quick reflexes and higher resolve. Their opponents on the card table. Sure. Welcome, Geralt the Gambler. What are your stats? 56 melee skill. Got the star on melee defense and fatigue. And range skill. Interesting. Very interesting. From the blotched gambeson. Alright. So, 2 full rows of bros. Will it be enough to actually complete any contracts? That's the question. Pretty cheap ammo. Actually, everything's being sold below value here. Wow. Well, at least the equipment is. What's happening here? Nothing. Are you that sellsword feller? Heinrich the Younger talked about you. He said, Walram, go and clear the shit out of the horse stalls. If you see those mercenary people, fetch them for me. Delivery. El Hadet, a day or so southeast of here by road. What's the payday? 90 in advance, 320 when the job's done. Can you do a little more? 360 when the job's done. I accept your contract. Anything to... These don't sell well, right? Yeah, 41, 196. Am I liking Battle Brothers so far? Addicting, although definitely difficult. El Hadet. Wow, way over there. And that's the city. A large and rich city-state that thrives on trade at the edge of the desert. That's perfect. Although, if you say that's 1 day from here, I don't know if I agree. But we should be able to sell some stuff for a premium there. Always rounds down, so it might be 1.9 days. Got it. I imagine that's also used to determine the payout then, right? There's some brigands there, but I did not face them. Payout actually calculates the correct amount, too, so you can get a better idea of how far it is by the payout. Gotcha. Grand Market of El Hadet. Ooh, we could even take contracts here. Ready for salvation. Alchemist, armor, marketplace. Quite a few people for hire. Nomad. Some slaves for sale. Well, what's at the marketplace? Yeah, 625 for the Silver Bowl. That's why we carried it all the way here. For surezies. Let's make sure we can't sell it for more at the armorer. Same price. But yeah, we came here with a full load of inventory. We're going to sell all the junk that we don't want. hand axe. It's about 1 gold per durability to repair stuff. These have a much higher worth. These don't sell for that much. Might still sell them, though. Look at that money, though. Surely I don't need 3 woodcutter's axes. The loot sells for 24 here. We're definitely gonna sell that now. What else did we come here if not to sell our loot, right? Clint says, most weapons above tier 1 are profitable to repair if you're buying tools at about 200 a stack. Medium two-handed axe are usually worth repairing. Got it. Armor and headgear is never profitable to repair before selling except for named things. Interesting. Extremely high-priced trades goods here. Right. Buying anything else here seems foolish. The prices are obscene. But we've turned a tidy profit by unloading our inventory here. We almost have enough to hire the cartographer, actually, which could be a fun way to earn more money for the company. Maybe I'll sell one of these tree limbs. Don't seem like they're that good. Surely I'm not going to be using these anytime soon. If I need more, I can get more later. Sell one more woodcutter's axe. And I guess we'll keep the rest for now. It's a usable stack of stuff. We have plenty of room to hold more loot. Let's have a look at the contracts here. Need you to annihilate these men who have made my life uncomfortable. Sure. Drive off nomads at Golden Sun Hideout. That is going to be our first job here. We'll make a quick save. The bandits. West. Here. Alright, let's give it a try. If we do a good job, we'll use the payout to hire the cartographer so that we can get automatic money for discovering locations. What's this game like? Mercenary company manager, basically. Manage a roster of hardened battle mercs, equip them with medieval arms and armor, and try to lead them to glory in battle after battle. Mountain Blade mixed with XCOM is a pretty good description. I think that's a pretty accurate summary, actually. Many nomad cutthroats, a few nomad slingers. Oh yeah, this looks more manageable, although some of these nomad cutthroats look like they're actually pretty well armed and armored. And it's 9 versus 8. Terrain is pretty unremarkable. So I guess we'll just try a straight up fight and see what happens. Yeah, they might advance close enough. Yes, they did. Perfect. Actually not as armed and armored as I thought they might be, maybe. Yeah, they'll be easy to mow down, looks like. Fire over the backs of our comrades here. I can even shoot bolts. Swap to the throwing spears and throw a spear here. Yeah. Dang it. Please stop missing. You too, buddy. So we've got the basic strategy of a wall of frontliners with shields, and then polearms and ranged weapons to try to harass everybody behind. So far, working out decently. At least when I'm able to connect here. You to get slaughtered. Gonna be back at that actually. Pocket sand. Less damage and initiative. That's fine. Fall back. Burning Piggy! Thanks so much for the 11 months. This game goes on sale on Steam pretty regularly, so if you're looking at picking it up, I highly recommend waiting for a sale. Currently, it's $30 for the base game, $60 if you want all the DLC, too. So, pretty stiff price for the full batch of content, but like I said, you can pick it up for a lot cheaper than that at a sale price, so highly recommend waiting for that. Yeah, good job, Slinger. Dang it. Really is painful when those 60+% two-handed swings end up missing. Or these 70%, you know? There we go. Kill him dead. We're all feeling very confident. Everybody with a blue flag here is a confident morale, which means they have 10% better chance to hit things and 10% less chance to be hit, which is very nice. Alright, let's swap back to the crossbow. Using too much ammo. Hits on Ghost. Nice. wall of shields here, though. Only we had some axes to break shields or something. Currently, I'm just relying on the inherent accuracy of spears, which is nice and all, but there's more to life than just poking things with spears, you know? Slingers have started to retreat. Wow, that fast adaptation stacking bonus is really nice. Go. Percent to hit's pretty good. Okay. There we go. Alright, that allows us to more surround this guy, and then we should be pressing forward from here successfully. Yeah. We'll be able to catch either of these slingers. If we can, we should, because we'll get experience points for so doing. Oh, instead of fatigue. Sand is high fatigue to walk across, for example. Rather difficult to catch people who are fleeing when our men are tired. Okay, yeah. We'll get away. That's okay, we get a whole host of levels. Ghost, Annibal, and Erebus, who are our two most veteran bros, got level ups. And what have we found here? Dyes worth 400 gold? A bunch of supplies, 187 crowns, 2 malicious spears, a decent hat, tools, some good swords, and some good shields. A very, very good set of loot here. Let's take it. Yeah, I remember, I don't claim at all to be an expert at Battle Brothers or Master of the Game or anything like that. I've got a grand total of 5 or so hours experience now. This is my first attempt at a campaign. I do not know how to min-max all the different things. And so I know that I'm going to make some serious blunders pretty soon by virtue of not taking advantage of the early game opportunities that I've been presented, that I simply don't even recognize as opportunities. Well, we got paid. Good. 3384 crowns. We're going to hire the cartographer, but let's see what this contract is. Blankenstadt, 3 days to the west. Your services are needed. How much money will you pay me? 1240 crowns to go back over to the area that I wanted to head anyway. Can you pay more? No. All right, I accept the offer. Well, let's just wait a little bit. I want to see what the trade goods sell for here at the town. Guess we should be camped. While relaxing after the day's walk, Geralt comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand. He asks if you wish to have a little game. Pure chance. The wager will be 25 crowns per dice roll. Let's do it, buddy. We win! One more. We win again. Best out of 3? We win again. All right, buddy. I'm not going to break that streak, so I've had enough for today. Thanks for the 75 free crowns from my own man. Good stuff. All right, so we can sell the dies for 548 additional crowns. I'm glad I waited until the market opened. That is definitely what I'll be receiving. We're up to 4,000 crowns. Feels good. Feels really good. How many scythes do I have? I've got a couple, so let's sell a couple. I don't need all of this stuff. Beautiful. So we could take Drill Sergeant for better XP. That is pretty good. 3,500 up front, though. Holy moly. I really want to try out the Cartographer here. Giving us a crowns for every location we discover on our own. What exactly that means is a little unclear. But that's okay. Question is, will we be murdered along the way? I don't know. We learned, like last time with the long-ass caravan contract, do not let the donkeys die. Or else. Hello? Oh, the militia got him. Alright, no brigands for us today. Blankenstadt is now well supplied. We gained 1240 crowns here at Blankenstadt, which is very friendly, by the way. This is one of the places we started, actually, so I was happy to come back and see if there's new contracts for us, or perhaps something delightful in the marketplace. There are new contracts available. And let's see what's at the marketplace. Tools at a reasonable price, nothing too cheap. You know, I've been meaning to try out the nets. I've heard those are pretty good. Back to our roots. Doing on food. Spoiling one day, spoiling one days. All of our food is spoiling. Yeah, so all of our food is about to spoil, so we're gonna need some more food. Grab 4 nets. How do you equip those? Go in the shield slots. Put them in the secondary item location. Guess we'll give it a try. It is minus 2 max fatigue, so do note I'm taking a penalty for this. Oh yeah, we have level ups. Oh boy. Ghost! 3 to melee skill, yes. Sad melee defense roll, man. But yes, up your melee skill more. Up your health with a decent roll. I guess I'll take the 3 max fatigue. Yeah. Being able to keep the shield wall up is pretty important. You gonna be a dodge, buddy, Ghost? No, your initiative is terrible. Gifted wouldn't be bad. Let's make you gifted. It's another level up with max roll on the skills. So 3 more melee defense, 3 more melee offense. And let's go with the 4 max fatigue there. Make him a little bit more durable. Erebus hits level 5. We're going to be able to get stuff like Polearm Mastery. It's a minus 1 AP cost on the Polearm poke. 25% less fatigue for Polearm skills is particularly nice. And no penalty for directly adjacent. Is that going to be worth it? I'm not sure. Wow, 3 melee defense, huh? Yeah, please take a little bit of durability, sir. Grab some resolve. We can give animal throwing mastery? Strongly consider that. Rally would be appropriate as the standard bearer. Technically, Erebus likes an axe, right? Any weapon you give him, but he's a proclivity for those that can make calamitous ruin out of a man's body. Let's give it a try. Pole arm mastery get. Reach advantage. A bit of resolve for Animal. That 66 range skill is starting to really put in good work here. But yeah, I really like upped throwing mastery damage for throwing these spears from behind the shoulders of our men to do really big damage. Let's do that. Okay, the bros feel like they're pretty well geared up here. We've got a ton of cash. Is there anybody I'd like to hire at the moment? Pram the trained soldier. Could hire some basic dudes. If we feel like we just want more of a wall of bodies, we could definitely go with that approach here. Let's see what the contracts available are first. No sense in going with more men than necessary. Nice catch. Caravan guarded to El Hadet, 3 days to the east. I'll negotiate, but I won't accept. Need to be paid per head we arrive with. 100 crowns in advance, 13 crowns per head you arrive with, up to 20 heads and another 650. Interesting. We'll accept and think about it. What about this one? Commodities reach Alciv. 910 crowns. 3 days to the north. These aren't quite what I was looking for contract-wise, but... you know. So is that back to El Hadet? Is that what I saw? Yes, back to El Hadet, where we just came from. Good money, though. $750 plus 13 per head, so another 100 or so. It's not bad. Sure. Let's go. Maybe we'll actually get into a fight on the way. That would be nice. From there, I think we might go exploring. Since we have the cartographer, we can get money for getting new locations discovered. So perhaps wandering down the road here will be worth it. While traveling the land, Annabelle gets struck by birdshite. Aww, bloody hell, just my luck. Don't dwell on it. He's dissatisfied because his day is absolutely ruined. Life really took a dump on him. Yeah, we're really not making that much when you consider that we have to pay out 100 gold per day, huh? Oh, I have to pass directly over. Hey, here we go. Many nomad cutthroats. Let's engage. Here's our battle. Many, huh? 7 is many? This looks like a absolutely one-sided battle, actually. I don't think we're going to have any problems with this at all. Got some caravan hands, but there's no need to mess with them too much. Let's get on the high ground. Yeah, get in there, buddy. He knows what's up. I could wait for more people to pile in, but I don't want that waiting initiative penalty. Guys. Nice shot. I have to say, this sling rocks. Trying, but they are not having much success. Goodness. Try again. Yeah, 2 kills for the slinger. Good work, buddy. Just decisively winning in melee here. That's good. Yeah, it's finally nice to have something that's one-sided in our favor, hey? Not even losing any XP to these third parties. We're just gonna wait. With a 7% shot. Knocked him in the noggin there. Good job, Singer the Slinger. Barely any XP, unfortunately. However, we do get a half-decent cap, some more scythe swords, and another 150 crowns. These nomads seem like they're really good loot for beating. And we're going to get paid for slaying those attackers, too. Not sure what the per head payout is, but either way, I'm thrilled. I can't believe the Slinger has been so ultimately useful, this bard that we hired way back, and they've just been constantly leveling up because they've never been in direct danger. Wait, oh, dang it. Brigands out here, but I think they're going to get intercepted. Oh. Yeah, there they go. All right, we made it. 741 crowns. There we go. 2 more contracts available. More overpriced goods. Not as overpriced as before. Southern Mace. Linothorax. Dignified Toadskin. Sir Otto's Black. Thick Double Mail Patch. Effective in further adding to an armor's protection. Permanently give 20 more durability, but 2 minus Vax Fatigue to armor. Or the Metal Pauldrons, which do twice that, essentially. Items with the red aura are famed items. Very rare and valuable. Ooh. 1818. Although max fatigue minus 18 is really heavy for the very marginal defense bonus that gives. I don't think I want to buy any of that. Guy's only 30 gold to hire. Wage automatically goes up with levels. Where are you? Caravan hands. I feel like we're currently okay. We're already kind of struggling with the per day payouts and food requirements of 8 men. Although our ambition is up to get up to 12. So we could actually fulfill that ambition by hiring some people here, but let's see what our contracts are. There are nomads roaming the peripheral of my lands, and I need them destroyed. Easy. 160 in advance, 650 more when the job is done. Accept. Cool, more nomads to fight. Perfect. Those have been turning a tidy profit for us. Could fulfill that by hiring and immediately firing some cripples. Tough. That's tough, man. And yet, you're not wrong. Although, there's only a couple of really cheap ones. I don't think I'm going to do that. Yes, negotiating is a very small minus rep hit. That's right. But you do get a little bit more money for it. That's why I'm only doing it one time per contract. My understanding is that it's slightly worth to negotiate at least a little bit. Could fit another piker into our formation. That's true, and we've got a warfork too. And it would be some new names. Can't make out who you'll be facing. That's tough. 8 versus 7. Looks like a pretty manageable fight. Although these outlaws have, dude, the good shield. That golden shield we definitely want to get our hands on if we can. Let them get closer. Press forward and do a lot of damage on our first turn. We'll put adrenaline to good use too. I should run Ghost into this formation. Well, screw it. Get him. And with 4 AP, we can switch to the throwing spears and throw one of these also. Some bonus damage. Dang it! How could you? Got him in the noggin. Successfully debilitated us a little bit, but nothing major. Nothing major. He's gonna put up the shield wall for sure. Poking time. Get him. Yeah. Die. Yeah, he's like running now. Get him, Slinger. Yes. Good work. a problem now. He tried to move out of zone of control and got stabbed. Nice. Guess I could have tried going for the dagger strat kill on this guy. He might hurt somebody if that happens. Let's get really surrounded. There we go. Alright, we yielded one Spire shield. Actually, two Spire shields. These are 18 melee and range defense. Slightly better than a small shield provides, but at the expense of being quite a bit heavier. Some decent arms. Some more food, another 172 crowns. Not bad overall. Definitely not amazing, but certainly not bad. Everybody's got the spears equipped again. And we got a few level ups. Very important. Tom the Redeemish. Like a pretty sad stat line, sir. +1 to melee offense. Come on. Do better than that. But I guess I don't mind taking initiative, health, and fatigue for this level up. Tom's got really good initiative, so we'll give Tom the dodge property. Gain 15% of the current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense. That's a good one. Have we tried fighting in the arena yet? We have not given it a try. Maybe I'll do that shortly. We feel like we have some bros who are half decent at it. Do I want Geralt to become a ranged attacker? Geralt the Gambler. I don't think I'm going to turn down a +4. Give Geralt student. And Disposa Bro continues to be anything but Disposa. Actually a rather tough son of a gun. Level up that melee defense a little bit. And he's got the dodge perk too. So if we can do something like Brawny, take less fatigue and initiative penalty from helmet and armor, that would improve his melee defense. Better surround bonus is good. Shield expert. Shield defense bonus increased by 25%. Also applies to shield wall. Less damage received to the shields. And the knockback skill is better chance to hit. That's pretty good. I might take that just for the better shield defense to continue to make Disposa Bro pretty good at dodging. Initiative reduced by only half of fatigue definitely makes dodge more effective too. Since as you get more fatigued, the initiative goes lower and lower, and therefore the melee defense gets lower and lower. Let's start with shield experts. Make him more of a tank. Alright, feeling good about the crew here. And I agree, it might be worthwhile to push into the wilds a little bit, go exploring a bit. Let's have a quick save. Certainly we didn't get too battered, right? Hey there, Ranted Lad. We're probably not going to stream too much longer tonight. At the bottom of the map? Looks like it might be. Vision as day breaks. There we go. Ancient ruins. I assume we got some money for that. Oh, look. Nomad Archer, Nomad Outlaw. A couple of dangerous opponents, but overall not too bad here. Interesting formation. Not sure if we can win this, but I'm going to do my best to try. I'm worried about the two Nomad Outlaws, but again, there's only two of them. So if I can pick off the Cutthroats, I'll have a much easier time. Hey there, Yake. I've been really enjoying Battle Brothers so far. It's a pretty dang good time. I want to make them come to me. Archers could pose a problem, but I don't think they will. Oh, they're actually backing up. They might not come to me because they have archers? We'll see about that. Deeply unclear. Not come to me. I think they have range superiority. Let's reposition them. Okay, here we go. Ooh, good hit, dude. Tom is in no condition. taking arrows. Definitely have a bit of an advantage in a sustained firefight with the slinger here, because the sling has unlimited ammo, whereas bows and crossbows, of course, don't. Taking some nasty hits here. Shield up. Build up too much fatigue yet. Have here is a Mexican standoff. Shield wall ends before the bonus from the walls. Basically, everybody has some kind of cover bonus here. Keeps building up. Unsure how to approach. Yeah, definitely a good display of how the AI responds differently to different situations, right? Though I do wonder what they're going to do when they run out of ammo, if they'll change their tactics or not. Also note that these guys can't keep their shield wall up forever. They're going to suffer fatigue every turn, just like we do. Can we just focus the archers even if it's bad hit percentage? It's not free to make our attacks, though. I can't just shoot crossbow bolts all day, because I only have so many of them. I'm gonna let my fatigue drop for a little bit here. Stuck. But what I can do is fire unlimited slingshots at them. I can retreat off the battlefield. They won't follow, though. So there's no real advantage to doing that. Could move Dispose of Bro up a little bit. I don't think I'm ready to do that yet. Just keep wasting your arrows. Ow! By wasting, I mean ow. This guy's exhausted. Wow. That destroyed his chest armor? He's got to get out of here. Dang. Should have brought more slings, no kidding, huh? Not sure what this wall is such a troublesome thing. They should be almost out of arrows unless they're cheating, in which case I'm gonna lose if they're cheating. The AI cheats, but only with arrows. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna not do any more of this fight because I'm operating under a completely false principle. And that is gonna bring us to the end of today's stream, an even 8 hours. Important lesson learned. If enemies can't run out of ammunition, then sitting behind and letting them pelt me with arrows is just a losing move. But we'll be back to continue the adventures of Baylor's Bandits again sometime in the future. Maybe we'll retry that location. Maybe I won't. I don't think I care. But for now, that's the end of my weekend. I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back, of course, on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. Otherwise, hope you have a great weekend. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. So many things to learn about this game. Lots and lots and lots of little mechanics here and there. But till then, it's going to be toodaloo from me. Good night, Annabelle, Hawkeye, Ghost, El Pollo Batman, Tom, Forgotten Arbiter, Choco Font, Ekans, Entendir, Glint, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Toodaloo. Have a good one.